Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you back with us on this wonderful Saturday. Here in Arizona, it's raining, which is a welcome weather-related event. We don't get a lot of rain. So hopefully you had a good week as we kind of get started on today's events. We're going to play mostly our Juggernaut. But we are going to take a look here at the some gearing things. So over this week, I've been kind of saving up some currency. So if we pop in here, you're going to see that we've got all these different currencies: tech fragments, conquest, flashpoints, operations, war zones. They cleaned this up a little bit, so there's less than there used to be. But now we can convert a lot more versions of those as well. So we're going to pop up to fleet, do a little account maintenance, spend some currency, and just kind of look at what we can and can't do here. As always, we stream for a charitable organization called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for sick kids in the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So if you can donate, the donation link is in the chat or in the description down below. If you can't, that's fine. Share the link. That can always be helpful. And then all the other normal stuff like share and subscribe. Just looking for a customization earlier today, but I don't see it.
Fight for freedom. Stand for justice. Join the Republic Army. Recruiters are standing by.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to the gearing section here. And so if you're not familiar with the gear in this game, to start off with, once you hit level 80,
can I get you anything?
At level 80 you can buy a set of gear if you haven't already acquired it. This uses the conquest accommodations currency. So if you look here, it's 10 conquest accommodations and some credits. So that's this one here. But up here at the top, you're going to notice that we can convert this. So if you have a lot of one, you can convert it to another. So in this case, I can buy 200 tech fragments for 200 conquest accommodations. So if you're capped out here, you can convert it. I can buy 100 flashpoint stabilizers for 400 conquest accommodations. And I can buy 175 operations for 2,000 conquest accommodations. So varying degrees there. Then if you pop over to some of the other... Hold on, I have to... There you go, a little adjustment on the headphones.
Nice to see customers.
If you pop over to some of these other vendors, you'll see roughly the same things. There's the tech fragments and the operation ones. And if we pop over here, we've got the operation vendor. Loading slow today. There we go. So there's some tech fragments on that one. I don't think there'll be any on this one. Nope. Okay. So then the other thing you can do is you can upgrade your implants if you haven't done so already here. These are the legendary implants. Where we've already got those done as well, but those cost tech fragments. All right, so what we're going to look at here is a couple of vendors. They should be in the next stall. Yeah. Called Hyde and Zeek. All right, so over here you have two vendors, or one vendor and one mission giver. So Hyde will give you mission, Zeek will give you gear. Now, when you first start out, Zeek probably doesn't have anything on him, but you're going to notice that I've unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. So we're going to kind of cover how this works. So for instance, you're going to see here in the versatile barrels, I've got a 328, a 330, a 332, a 336, and a 340. So what you do is we're going to have a little conversation here with Hyde.
Lucha itu Tamishka.
So obviously he's saying I'll be back. Be back because I've been here before. It will actually let you kind of get a recap of what you had done or what these vendors are for and things. But we'll go through the relatively quick version here. So I'm going to go right into the business side of this. Again, you can ask questions if you're unfamiliar with the system. We're just going to go right into here. Okay, so you'll notice that my list here is all artifact stuff. I've already done all of the greens and the blues, or maybe it's just the blues. I can't remember if there's even greens on this vendor. So what we're going to do is 340 is kind of the new gear ceiling, outside of a few little exceptions. So we're going to accept I'll return with parts you need for 340 artifact modifications. All right. So if we look at the vendor again, you can see that there are different levels. From what I understand, the blues, you can get mods, you can get armorings, and you can get barrels and lightsaber hilts. Also, you do get the enhancements. For the purples we're about to do, I think they only give you these enhancements. So if we look in here, we've got, what do we got? 328. We've got 332s. We've got a 328, 332. I think that's it. So we're going to try to unlock this 340. Now, why would you want to unlock these? So these are slottable gear pieces. So if you buy or you get certain types of gear, you can actually change out their components. So if we look at this helmet, the armoring, the mod, the enhancement, the augment, those are all things that I can move in and out of this gear, so I never have to change the gear itself. Now, when you're leveling or things like that, this probably isn't worth doing. And if we look, let's go over, get out of the way here. Pull this one out. So as we collect gear, like the green gear that drops, right? So I have a whole bunch of 340 gear in my inventory here. So like this helmet, you'll notice just has stats, but it's not broken up by armoring, mod, and enhancement. That means you can't do what I'm about to do with that piece of gear. You have to have a shell that will allow this to happen. The nice part about that is if you do this, I don't know if I have my stim on right now or not. Nope. Let's get our stim going here.
Welcome to Carrick Station. Due to increased security levels, all visitors must register with the Central Security Office before using station amenities.
That one's accuracy. All right. We'll use that stim. And what you can do is you can customize your stats this way by swapping in and out these pieces. So you notice I've got my accuracy at 10.07. If you're running high-end content, 110 is kind of your goal, because that means that you won't miss things that have the 10% reduction and things like that. Okay, so we have this new mission now that says, a pair of scrappy Rhodians have offered to build you a new item modifications, provided you can meet their specifications. Hyde and Zeek, I've asked you to deconstruct the following item for the necessary. Item quality artifact or higher. Item rating 340 or higher. Since I don't have any of those, we're about to go burn through some currency here. So I have these operation catalysts. I have 646. We're going to slip over here.
I've got good suppliers. Only the best sold here.
And we don't want the blues, but we do want the purples. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to buy an earpiece because I think they run... I don't know on the upgrades. I think they run cheaper though. Like these are 20s. $320. Well, let's see. Let's buy this one. Should be able to sell these back. So we're going to do a little experiment here. Yeah, refundable for 2 hours, I think. Yep. And let's get a belt.
Feel free to browse.
Then we're going over here to this gear
Nice to see
upgrade
customers.
vendor.
Can I get you anything?
Looks like that upgrade level is the same. I think it's the same as you go up. Not 100% sure. But I'm also a completionist, so we're going to keep them both for right now. Okay, so if we look at our currency now, it's gone down to 601. Let me get off of my... There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and start upgrading this gear. Now, once I upgrade it, I won't be able to refund it anymore. So that's something to consider. But I think it's 50, then 60, then 60, 60, 60, 60, all the way up to 340. And then 342 and 344, I think it jumps up to 80 per. Now, I'm a completionist, so you'll notice that the 340 is the gear I'm going to want. But I also kind of want to clear those other two quests. There's just something in my brain that says that. So we'll test this on both pieces of gear. So we need a 330, I think a 336 and a 340. So let's go ahead and upgrade this piece. It's going to cost us 50, some credits, and then it takes the old one and turns it in and gives you a new one. So this one was, again, our 324. Like if I move this down here, when I upgrade it, you're going to notice that it puts a new one in our inventory, right? So now that's a 326. And the 326 should be a 60. And then this should be 60 again. So that's, we currently have a 328. So we're going to spend those. Now we're at 330. And so our goal is to get this up to 340 so that we can destroy it, which sounds a little weird. So let's go ahead and spend that. 334. 336, 338. So we should be sitting at 338 now. So now we'll pop up to 340 and see how much of our currency. We have 131 left. But now we're sitting on this 340. Now I could upgrade this to 342, but for what I'm about to do, there's no point in that. If I was going to keep that piece of gear, which I might eventually do, so we'll notice here that compared to my current piece of gear, let's see, I've got a critical, so yeah, this has accuracy on it, but it looks like accuracy is 614 versus accuracy, or critical is 614, so that looks to be the same. Power is less. Mastery is the same between the two, although the powers have got an augment in mind, so the power is actually more. Yeah, let's do this just so we can compare. Let's go ahead and pull the augment out of this. So now we can look at them one to one, right? So to go to this, and you see this between the green and the blue as well. Mastery is the same. I would lose endurance. I'm swapping accuracy for critical, so that's the same. If you look, it's 614 on both, which is fine. And then I'd be gaining power. So to go from the blue to the purple, you're actually gaining power. All right, we're going to put that back in. Okay, let's go do the business. So I'll pop back over here to Hyde and Zeek. Hey man, how you doing? Nice stream. What was it? Thursday. Okay, so you notice here it says deconstruct the specified item, 340 artifact. That's what the purple is. So we just spent all that currency, and now we're just going to deconstruct this item through the normal deconstruction interface. As soon as this finishes, you're going to see this pop up. So I just basically deleted that piece of gear, but now we'll talk to Hyde here again. Essentially turn our quest in. So once this quest finishes, there we go. Now if I talk to Zeek again, you're going to see that I have the 340 enhancements available. And I don't think it's going to add anything else. Now again, like I said, I'm a completionist, so I'm most likely going to spend the currency to do the other two missions. So if we pop back onto Hyde here, probably not here on stream. Oh, no, don't do that. Oop, got a little click happy there. I don't want to take the mission quite yet. I just got too far into it. Okay, so I have a 330 and a 336 I still need to do. The 330 is going to cost me 190 to 195. And the 336 is going to cost another 375. So I'll probably burn through those. And again, what I can do is they sometimes rarely drop. If you're in operations, oh, so that, yeah, so that's the new conversation UI. It's not like a setting or anything. Just some conversations in the later game use that different UI versus the old 3 at the bottom thing. So I still have that one as well. So if we go over here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to spend 2,000 conquest accommodations on 175 operations. So now you notice that my number jumped to 321, which is almost enough to do the 336. So I'll probably do that a couple more times to get that all done. Let's go ahead and just to test this, let's see how far we can get this belt. I can get it to 330, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the belt started at 20 instead of 25. And it's 50, which was the same. And now it's 60 to get to 328. That's the same. Still 60 to get to 330. So that is the same. No, they did that. I'm trying to think when those started to kick in. I think around Ossus, they started using that AI, if I remember right. So if we look at let's switch over here. So yeah, basically kind of right where we're at. I don't think they used it in Iocath. And I don't think it was used in the Eternal Throne. But I think on Ossus you started to see that UI kick in. So okay, so now that we have our belt at 330, do we have enough to get to... We have 151 left. I'm going to need 60, 120, 180. We don't. So let's just go ahead and knock out this 330 version. So now that I'm sitting on this this 330 belt, I can do the same thing. I can come over here. Now this is pretty much a useless thing to do, what I'm about to do, because I don't think there'd be any reason you'd want to run the 330 if you have the 340 available, which we do. But again, I'm a completionist, so so we're going to say 330 modifications. Open this up. Deconstruct this. So it's the same quest I just did. It's just on the 330 version. And now we just turn this back in. There we go. And now we've got 330s on the vendor as well. All right. I think that's all we're going to do on Zax. Oh, yeah, the diagram. So there's two versions of it. It's just an image you can grab online. So this is essentially, let's see, you just finished what, Balmora? So yeah, you're right here. Actually, you're on Nar Shaddaa in the playthrough I'm watching. So yeah, so you have all the way around to here. So Corellia is kind of where your class stories end. And then Ilum was part of the original game. So all the way up to Rise of the Hutt Cartel. I think they added Black Hole and Section X later. But this is all kind of part of the original game. Then this is the Rise of the Hutt Cartel expansion, the Forge Alliances, Shadow of Revan, Fallen Empire, Eternal Throne. Then we did this Fractured Alliances. Then we get into Onslaught, and then this is the current kind of story arc we're on down here. If you want to really look at it in a weird way, this is the vertical version, which if you look at it like that is like, holy cow, it's scary. But yeah, as you work your way down everything, you can just see how much content does exist in the game. So actually, I'm glad you're here. I was looking this morning, so let's see, I don't think we have anything else on this guy, for Malachi Quinn customizations, because I think you were looking for those in your last stream. Did you ever find any? Let's grab Dominatus here. There's supposed to be like 8 or 9 of them, but the places where I think they should be, I wasn't finding this morning. So we'll try on this character, because I don't think he's gotten, I can't remember how far he is in the story. Let me look. Dominatus. He's in chapter 1 through 9, so this guy might not work either. But let's go ahead and jump up to Fleet. So I did find one Quinn customization. And I found where I think there should be others, but I couldn't find any. In my collections, I can only find one. Like, it's 9, so I think there's 8 others elsewhere. Because there's this version, which I think came out of a cartel pack at some point. I can't remember. Might be available on the GTN. But where we want to go, well, there's 2 places we want to look. Security key vendor at one time had a Quinn customization. And I see a vet. I don't see a Quinn.
Come again.
Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to head down on the imp side to this cartel bazaar. I'll have to look and see if I have a Sith warrior that's lower level. Alright, so the two places we want to look is over here. There's this companion customization importer. You can find tons of customizations on this guy. But I didn't see any Quinn ones earlier. Yeah, I still don't see any. And it's like, do I have Quinn on this guy yet? I don't think I do, but I checked on my other guy earlier.
For the Empire.
The other one that you might like is if you take part in the
Got a full stock and permission to sell.
Rat Ghoul event that will eventually happen. There is a Quinn customization on one of these guys.
Do you require medical attention?
There it is. So this one is Quinn infected by the Rat Ghoul plague. So he's kind of got like almost like a zombie look to him. Which, given your merciless juggernaut, might not be a bad look. But you'd have to take part in the... That takes 4 Rat Ghoul DNA canisters. So that'll be in an event that'll come up. So I'm going to keep my eyes open, though. If I see any other customizations for Quinn. But yeah, I was looking earlier today. Let's see. I was on a SWTOR site. So like there's supposed to be all of these, and it listed as that on that Cartel Bazaar importer, but they're not showing up right now. So I don't know if something has changed or what. But so these first 6, 2, 4, 5, 6 should be there. This one's listed on the Ilum orbital station. We could go check that. That one came out of the pack, and then that infected one. So those are the ones I think exist. I just can't find where to buy them. Oh, it's fun. I love digging into just kind of this stuff. Oh, so the Ilum orbital station. We're going to go ahead and pop over to our playable character today, my Juggernaut. And then we'll go see if that one's showing up as well. Alright, let's see. Where's Bellatricus? Yeah, the lore bits are really cool on your stream. So if you haven't found it yet, the person I'm chatting with in chat has got his own stream. Sundays and Thursdays in the afternoon. He is on Greenwich Mean Time +1. So European times compared to all of us North American players. Okay, let's see. Let's pop up to Ilum. And then we'll start our adventures, because I think today we should be able to get through Ossus and Onderon. I think we can get through. Alright, so it says it's on the orbital station, which is where we're at. Well, at least once we get through this elevator. And I think you should be able to go to Ilum if you really want to pick it up, if you haven't picked it up already. Oh, let's see. What do we have? We have a medical droid. I doubt it's on there. What's over here? That's security key.
Looking to upgrade your arsenal?
Can't imagine it'll be on there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's on the security key vendor on the Ilum orbital station. So yeah, there's number 8. If you don't have it already. Interesting it wasn't on the security key vendor on Fleet. So that's kind of cool.
Good hunting.
I'll admit I haven't dug or gone very deep into most of the customizations. Like I'll get one of the free ones and usually throw it on. But that's about it, so. Actually, we need to go to our ship. Can I go to my ship from here? Cool. Yeah, Black Talon and Hammer Station aren't too bad. You can, I'm pretty sure you can solo them. Can't remember. Half tempted to try to put a character on Darth Malgus so I could play, but our time zones are so different that. Okay, so Jedi Under Siege. This is what we're starting. So automatically complete all the story quests. That's fine. We've already done them. The Alliance has called upon old allies in dealing with the conflict between the Sith Empire and a colony Jedi of the ancient world of Ossus. So spoiler warning, you know, we are going into, you know, the story at this point. So pretty deep into the game. But we're going into Onslaught here. So this is a whole bunch of warnings that basically say if you start this quest, it's going to end all of the previous story arcs. So if you look at this, Forged Alliance, Shadow of Revan, Knights of Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne, War for Iokath, Fractured Alliances. So if you haven't completed those stories, it will complete them for you, and then it'll just do default choices. So for instance, this is a Sith warrior. It's mostly going to take the dark side choices, but if there is some other choice, there is a predefined default that says, okay, that's the choice that you're going to get. Oh, did I not change the... Yeah, I copy those from one to another. I might not have changed the date. That sounds like something I would do. Usually my oldest boy catches those mistakes. He's slacking. Let's see. Can I live edit it while streaming? Let's see if it lets me. Yep, February 3rd. Let's see if it'll let me save it. Seemed to. So we'll see if that fixes it. Okay, let's see. So you can deny if you wanted to go complete one of those. But we're good to go. So another warning, beginning this mission will automatically complete. So they're really trying to make it so that you can't, I mean, you can always complain, but you don't really have much of a complaint if like, hey, look, we warned you multiple times. Don't do this if you want to complete these stories. We've already completed them all, so for us, it's not a big deal. All right, speak to Lana. Where is Lana? I'm going to guess at our base, if I had to guess. Oh, cool. Thanks for the heads up on the missed date, though. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just copied it from last week's, and then usually I update the date. I must have just missed it when I was editing the video. All right, Lana, what do you have to say?
I knew that the Alliance would flourish on Odessen, but I didn't expect this place to feel so much like home. You should be proud of what you've built here, and the allies you've gained.
Our victories came at a high price.
They always do. The Alliance is still a formidable power, but we're not strong enough to face the Republic or the Empire. Unfortunately, a confrontation is inevitable. There are skirmishes in wild space, riots on Quesh. Galactic war is imminent. We can no longer afford neutrality. If the Alliance is to survive, we must align ourselves with the Republic or the Empire. Whatever you decide, we'll follow your lead.
You'd accept orders from the Republic?
I'd take my orders from you, as always. I'll get the job done however I see fit. So who do you wish to support? The Republic or the Empire?
You know I've got to go back to the Empire.
I'm loyal to the Empire.
As I expected. I'll reach out to my contacts in the Empire. They'll be in touch shortly.
Yep, yeah, just a copying error. So. Alright, so mission 1 already done. One thing I do want to check before we get too deep into here is we want to pay attention to some of our conquest. Nothing's opened up. Because sometimes you'll get some of these conquests, like this one here. I got this to 34 out of 35 missions, change characters so that all that conquest is going to a new character. But nothing's really popped up yet. All right, we shall see Nar Shaddaa. Holy cow. Didn't expect to go back there. Where are we? In the cantina.
If it isn't the hero of the Black Talon, your continued survival is nothing short of miraculous. I am NRO2, former servant of Grand Moff Kilrin. After his unfortunate demise, I found a new master who wishes to remain anonymous.
You're not from Sith intelligence.
My master has his reasons, but I can assure you that he always acts in the best interests of the Empire. The Empire appreciates your loyalty and fully supports this upcoming partnership. As leader of the Alliance, you will boost morale and align your allies under one banner. With war impending and resources dwindling, your first priority is protecting our fuel, food supply, and raw materials. We must keep them out of Republic hands.
Wouldn't it be simpler to just merge the Alliance and the Empire?
It was discussed, but Empress Asina requested that the Alliance remain a separate entity. She wants the Empire to be known as a formidable ally, not simply a conqueror. There are reports of a conflict brewing on the planet Ossus. With your help, the Alliance could tip the balance in the Empire's favor. In the meantime, return to Odessen to await further contact. Long live the Empire.
I don't remember when these missions first came out. If we go back to the, the graphic here, like some of these were actually multiple, not expansions, but multiple updates. I can't remember if those missions we just did they put those out early before the big update, or was it something that all came together? Because you would see that a little bit where you'd get one of these, in a small patch to kind of keep you in the story over like a year or something like that. So I don't remember on this one. Alright, well, so far we've done nothing but travel around and talk to people. Let's see if this gets us farther into the action.
Greetings, Commander. I am Moff Pardon, Overseer of the Sith Empire's 22nd Assault Fleet. It is a tremendous honor to speak with a Sith Lord of your power and stature, as always. Your past deeds as the Empire's wrath are truly inspirational. That you have risen to the leadership of such an influential galactic faction is only fitting. I hope to strengthen the bond of friendship between your alliance and the Empire.
How very kind of you. Perhaps you could tell me why you're so interested in our friendship.
Permit me to explain. A small Imperial strike team is currently engaged in a covert operation on the ancient Jedi world of Ossus. I am hoping that you can provide them with some assistance.
What kind of assistance?
The operation is being overseen by a younger member of the Dark Council, Darth Melora, head of scientific advancement. While Melora possesses a brilliant mind, not unlike Empress Asina, she has little of Asina's patience for the subtleties of military operations. Melora's objective was meant to be completed by now. Pressed to deliver results, she will likely hurl troops at the problem without regard for strategy. My finest infantry soldiers, Raven Squad, are participating in the operation. It would be a great loss to the Empire if their lives were wasted.
Melora. I believe I had dealings with her on Korriban long ago.
Ah, good. Then you'll already be one step ahead.
I helped her undermine her superior, and I'm not sure that debt was ever fully repaid.
This would seem an opportune time to collect. As a member of the Dark Council, Melora is beyond my influence. But someone like yourself, an outsider whose allegiance is greatly valued, you could accomplish much that I cannot.
I can investigate the situation. What is the strike team's mission on Ossus?
The Jedi have established a secret colony on the planet. We believe they're using it to train and ready themselves for war. The Jedi's numbers are already low. If this training compound can be destroyed, we will be at an inarguable advantage when full-scale hostilities begin.
All right, before we continue, it's interesting. So Melora was it's one of the first, not first quests you do, but it's in the kind of the last section of Korriban. You go and you talk to this guy who thinks the brains of animals are some kind of insight into the dark side, and he wants you to go and kill this creature and bring back its brain. So Melora is his assistant, his apprentice, and she tries to talk you into, she's like, he's crazy, he's wasting time and resources. And so your decision is turn the brain into him to advance the research, or turn the brain into her so she can do something so it doesn't advance the research, or something along those lines. So that's a callback to a decision that you make way early in the game. Like literally for this character, that's a decision I made probably, I don't know, what, 5, 6, 7 years ago, whenever the Dark versus Light came out. So the fact that they still have that piece of information in the decision-making tree is pretty crazy. All right, continuing the conversation here. Trying to grab it.
A mission to kill Jedi. It's been too long.
Indeed. When our ancient enemies are swept away, the Sith Empire's victory will be assured. I will forward all of my available data on Malora and the operation. Your assistance will no doubt ensure the mission's success. I am certain that Empress Asina will be most appreciative. Thank you for your time, Commander. I shall look forward to word of your triumph. Glory to the Empire.
Glory to the Empire, Moff.
I would recommend that you travel to Ossus alone. We wouldn't want Malora or her troops to see this as a show of force, or confuse her with unexpected allies.
Translation? Definitely don't take the former Republic spy, or anyone else they might be inclined to shoot on sight.
It is important to make a good first impression.
Great. We're back on the haircut.
I'll see that a shuttle is prepared for you. May the Force serve you well, Commander.
He has gone back to his other haircut. Oh, what's this one? Boosted Classic Speeder Bike. I think I already have it, but they give you another one evidently. Let's see. Yep. So it's bound. I'll just have to sell it. What did I get here? Got Jace's gear for some reason. So something's changed there. I'll just move that out of the way. Bank it later. I also have, what is that one? Oh, so if I wanted to put Theron Sean back into his other haircut, I could. Which I kind of like. Alright, what do we got? Let's close this up for now. Meet with Imperial forces on Ossus. Continuing along. So we've seen Ossus before. I run dailies up here on some of my characters. So the environment should be somewhat familiar. But we haven't done the story of Ossus on stream. I may have at some point. I can't remember. But not one I've run a lot from the story standpoint. Probably only 3 or 4 times. I've run the dailies tons of times, but not the story part. $47 in, we still haven't killed anything.
No sudden moves, if you please.
I'm here to help.
That a fact?
At the request of Moff Pyron.
Well, that's a different story. You do look familiar, somehow.
She was easy to convince.
Ugh, this ruckus is intolerable. I'm trying to concentrate. What is the meaning of all this? You. I should have known some glory hound like you would slither their way into my grandest achievement. Just what business does the Alliance have here, Commander?
They're doing some interesting sound modulation with her voice. At least in my headphones.
It's clear that you've grown since our last encounter. How long has it been?
If you've come here to profit by some long-in-the-past debt, you're going to be sorely disappointed. This is my operation. I will see it done my way. If you feel you can contribute, I'm sure the Major can use your help for something or other. Whatever you end up doing, do it quietly. I need to focus on my creations.
Her creations are just as likely to get us killed as any Jedi. Idiot.
Wow, that's a brave statement for a trooper going against a Darth. Useless fool. Let's go with inquisitive.
Why don't you tell me more about what's happening here, Major?
Our odds of success are going up by the second, that's what. Now that you're here, we might get some real work done. Let's buckle down, huh? Objective is to trash the Republic colony, take out all the Jedi we can find. We've got troops ready, willing, and able. Does Her Sithly Eminence send us to do that? Or does she hold us all back while she works on her little science project?
Science project?
Geonosians. Mutated, turbocharged psycho-geonosians. They're killers, she got that much right. They just don't care who they're killing, imp or rep. Buggy freaks clipped one of my boys, Brax, while he was out on patrol. No comms and he hasn't made it back. Dead or alive, his gear's got info that could give away our position. Can't risk that. Was just about to go looking for him. Care to join?
You don't have search parties out already?
Would have, if you hadn't parked your shuttle in the middle of our briefing. I'm ready to go whenever you are, Commander.
Really? Are you sure?
All
An
right.
opportunity for you. Proceed to the Imperial fighters nearby.
All right, where are we at? Are we in the base? I don't remember. So this is part of the story area. Alright, we're not going to bother with that. So that's a mission you can get on the outside as well. So yeah, it's been a long time since I've done this. So this is specific to the story. You don't go into this area that I remember ever.
This is the lot of it. Fool the Alliance.
I could
Pick the right place to shop.
probably have most of that gear. That's all
Stop by
decorations.
again.
Oh, where does that go? We gotta check that out. Come back down. So on fast-moving elevators like this, when they're going up, it's not a big deal. You can jump, but they go so fast. If you jump when they're going down, it can actually get you killed. Actually, I think we do need to go up there. Is there anything else down there worth looking at? Not really. I don't see anything. So here, we'll see if we survive this. Oh, that was close. So the reason being that the elevator is moving so fast that when you jump, it drops out from underneath you. Alright, what's down here? Okay, so this is I can't remember. There was a reason to exchange these. I don't even know if I have any. He also exists outside. Is that even a currency anymore? Yeah, absolutely. It's the physics. Completed bounty hunter, gray helix. Alright, well let's look to see if we have any of these. I don't know if we do. It says I do. Binds to legacy. Unassembled component. Oh no, I can't continue, so I don't have any. I don't know if that's still a currency or not. Alright, no big deal. Don't think there's anything else down here that we need to look at. Alright, let's continue. Back to the crazy fast elevator. There's another one over there. Does it take us to the same general area? Yeah, I think so. So this guy is my Sith Juggernaut, Bellatricus. And then we're playing him on the Ossus story. Alright, so I think that other elevator was here. Yep. Alright, is this the daily board? Oh, that's just the weekly. Alright. Nothing else we need here. Let's get out of here. Where is the... Alright, somewhere there should be a speeder. I'm guessing upstairs. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this is just for the story. This part with all of these, this is where the daily areas would be. So, you know, they link you together with the story here and then get you out into the same world. I would have thought a bike. I would have thought it would have been the more car-like version. This is also McKeb. They added this speeder style. So when you have a really, really long section to go, so from here to here, they kind of fade out and fade back in, so you don't have to watch the whole thing. He's been around a lot longer than your guy. Yours has been fun so far. But yeah, I've had him. I built this character. They did an event, and again, it's been many, many years ago, called Dark versus Light. So that's where this guy was built. And then he's got this same outfit in green. The Dreadseed version. What else do I have here? The Malgus armor. That's not too bad. That's not a bad looking set. I kind of like that one. Yeah, Zakulian. The Zilrog armor. But I tend to run him like this. Alright, where are we at? So this should just be the main base. Okay, so what are we looking for? Scan designated site for signs of Brax. I don't see any other missions, so let's head out. Pretty desolate place. Oops. Oh, there we go. Stand in the circle. That'll help.
Tell me about the new Dark Council.
Still works more or less the same way, just less seats. The 12 organizations got merged into 5. Still got 1 Sith on top of each of them. They run the Empire day to day and report to Empress Asina. Been pretty stable since it was reformed. They're not all as quirky as Melora either. Some good heads in there, like Krobos. Alright, nothing here. Let's keep
Oh, for
moving.
sure. Yeah. Art and poetry. Not too bad. Yeah, I like red and black armor for some reason. So these two are the exact same armor. The only difference being that if in the chest piece on this one, I put a dye in it to change its color. So they're actually the same. The rest of these I don't think are actually dyed. But I do like black and red. Like if we jump out to the login screen, we'll see how horrible this is. Yeah, there's a lot of dyes. So yeah, he's mostly black and red. A lot of black and red. Those aren't black and red. Black and red. Yeah, I do have definitely a pattern going here. There's some yellow. Colored up the place a little bit. Red and gray. That's more brown. I picked that one because I think it looks like Iron Man. That's a little more classic Jedi there. Red and white. That one's not too bad. He's also red and white. So my Republic guys are a little more... that's like a level 1 guy. So that one's interesting looking. He's got issues. So yeah, I definitely have a pattern going on. Yeah, so you can get some dyes on vendors. Here, let's jump onto him real quick. But the GTN will have a ton of dyes. So, like, it really does change the armor a lot, right? So if we just jump up here, and we'll just search for dye, and we'll do it by name. You know, so if we take just this one set of armor, move that over there. There we go. You know, now this maybe isn't the best set, but you'll see that there are some sections that'll change, some sections that won't. Hold on, let me grab. Do I have another armor on this guy? I don't think the Dread Seed. Let's see if the Malgus armor changes much. So each armor will have sections that are dyeable. There's two. There's a primary color and a secondary color. Alright, so yeah. So on this one you can see, so it's basically just all black, right? Let's get out of these black dyes into some color. There's white and yellow, right? So you can see that there's going to be certain sections that will change. Now some of these dyes are stupid expensive. But yeah, you can change the general look. You know, so they're like, let's see if we can find a pink and pink. Light yellow and pink, right? So that, compared to that, is quite a different look as far as the armor goes. And the cool part is you can also put these dyes into your outfitter slot, and if you only put it on the chest piece, then you click Unify Colors, it will extend it onto every other piece. So you don't have to have a dye for each one. Now, if you want, let's say, your legs to be a different color than your chest, you can really get customizing that way. I usually just put it on the chest piece, and then, so like, for instance, I can't preview. Where's my Titanese? So I don't know that armor is even supposed to be that color. I think I dyed it at some point. Let's see, where would I have stuck it? Not that. Nope, nope, nope. There it is. Alright, so that is the... Yeah, I don't think it's changed a lot compared to... Close that. There we go. Yeah, so I have a black and red dye in it, but I don't really see a huge difference between the two. So I think it's pretty much the same. Let's see, put the dread helmet back on. Yeah, absolutely. You can get some crazy, like I said, you can put, if you want to really go out, let's say that a chest piece looks really good in purple and green, but the purple and green pants don't look that good, but they do look really good with a brown. You can get that detailed on it. Again, if you do that Unify Colors, though, if you like the set to be a single color, then you can just unify, which isn't too bad. So that's what's going on with this biofiber suit that Bellatricus has on, right? Like, what I've done is on the outfitter, I equipped this slot with the biofiber armor. So that's what it looks like stock without any dyes in it. Then this one, if you look here, the chest piece has the dye on it. So if I... no, don't do that. Click these little yellow boxes. There. So only the chest piece actually has the dye on it. And so now this is reverting back to its default stock color. But if you... And again, you could just turn on, it's like, you know what, maybe I just want the pants, but I do like the green on the boots, right? So you could turn those on individually as well. I usually just unify the whole set. And then this has a helmet as well that I don't actually have visible. But and then on this character, I even found a red and black lightsaber, which isn't his stock, or that's not this lightsaber. Like, that's the actual gear lightsaber that he's using. Like, this gear is actually pretty. It's funny. So let's turn the gear off, or the customization off. That's actually what his gear looks like. Not the most Sith-like. That's just the default look for the 340 drop gear. So yeah, that is technically what he looks like without the outfitter, which is almost comical. I don't think I'm gonna get much Sith respect in that particular gear. Yeah, on this set, let's turn that back off. The helmet, I don't know, it doesn't do much for me. It's almost more trooper-like, but it doesn't look horrible. But not my favorite. That helmet's cool. That is the Dreadseed helmet from... There's a set of missions you can do. This takes a long time to get, but that's a cool helmet. And again, I could put that helmet on this gear if I wanted to, and it would actually look pretty decent. That's the Malgus Reborn armor. You can get it with the full face mask or just the breather as well. I do kind of like these kind of almost robe-like armors. Anyway, alright, back to this guy. Turn the helmet back off. Alright, lady, what are we doing next? Okay, reprogram fighter transponders. Where is that? Did I miss that? Alright, where are we at right now? Let's see. Ossus Canyons. I don't see the bonus mission. Friendly fighters. I wonder if I missed that. Let's pop back here and take a look. Oh no, please, please, please ask questions. I'm mostly going through this story just to get this character to the runic, because I want to try to tackle the bonus or the hidden boss solo, and I want to try it on a tank as opposed to my DPS. So really, I'm just grinding through. It also gives me something to do until the next Galactic Seasons comes out. Yeah, okay, so this was supposed to be done back here at the base, so let's figure out what we're supposed to do here. That looks clickable. Because you have to do the bonus quests. So honestly, if I had more people like you hanging out, I would spend entire streams just answering questions and popping into the different sections and looking at what the game systems do. I enjoy it. Alright, there's two. Alright, where's a third fighter? Over here, I bet. Well, they made that one easy to get to. So feel free.
Code successfully uploaded. Odds of pilot survival have increased 382%.
Alright, now we'll just quick travel back. You're making good progress. Even did the bonus mission on Balmora. Or the bonus series. Okay, let's see. Heading back out here. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I'm very much a completionist, so I often go through and do all of the the bonus missions. Okay, so from a quest design standpoint, we're definitely getting into... I'm probably supposed to be up there. So this quest is kind of the... Can I get up there? Come on, let me up. Don't think so. So it's kind of like the introduction quest. Yeah, if it won't let me up there. There we go. Made it. So it's using this to kind of introduce you to the story arc through exposition. So you go to these areas where, air quote, looking for this lost soldier Brax, but really it's just a series of conversations to give you the backstory of what we're doing here.
What do you think of Empress Asina?
Smart, patient, worth following. She's kept you and the Alliance on board, so you must not feel too different. Still, a bit hard to believe the old Emperor was planning to eat us all. Guess we all owe you for that one, huh? So, you know, thanks for saving the galaxy and everyone I ever loved.
Oh, very sincere.
Anyway, nothing on the scanner. We can keep moving.
Alright, on to the next. So this does a couple of things. First, it's giving us backstory. Second, it is like the daily areas would be here. So when we run the daily areas, we usually come in, we come down, oh, where do we start? I think that's the waterfall. So we come up this, we work our way up here, then we work our way up here, and then we leave the area. Might be a little different. I'm used to doing the Republic side, so I think the Republic base is right there, if I remember right. So it familiarizes you with the planet and the areas and gives you the backstory of the story arc that we're working on.
Non-human military officers common now?
Getting there. I'm one of the first to get a rank like this, but the numbers are getting better every day. I had a bit of a head start. When I was a slave, I was running ops for my old master. Made his actual troops furious. He was a colonel in the infantry, special forces. Every mission he gave me, I ran circles around all his fancy officers. Got me a commission the minute they changed the rules.
What happened to your master?
Crusty old Sleemo's dead. Good riddance. Not picking up anything here. Let's move on.
Ah, the changing empire. So like these things are part of one of the daily missions. Oh, let them fight. Wonder if that'll be in the background of our conversation. Yep, look at them shooting each other.
I should contact the Alliance. Our forces could finish this in a matter of hours.
I'll bet they would. But we can't risk long-range comms. Jedi might pick it up. They hear a message like that, they'll clear out before we can do any real damage. Sure would be nice to see a real assault force, though.
Moving on. We'll let them have their little battle. We'll grab those for the conquest. I think I need 5 more.
I'm told the war with Zakul was costly. What is the status of the Imperial military?
Nowhere near the numbers we had in the old days. Just not enough materials and fuel and food to make it happen. Still a few steps ahead of the Republic, at least. We can thank Asina for that. She managed to rebuild a lot of warships without Zakul knowing.
Is that what Moff Pyron was up to?
You'll have to ask him. Blast. Still nothing. You know, I'm having a thought. Melora loaded the first wave of mutants on a shuttle, planning to drop them near the colony. They broke loose, shuttle went down. Big surprise. It didn't go down far from here. We get the sensors on that bird working, we can scan a lot further.
Good thinking, Major. Major. Some combat! I haven't fought anything yet today. We're an hour and 15 minutes in. This is our first fight. I know you've mentioned it in your streams, but yeah, this is definitely a story-driven MMO. Alright, that's taking way too long, so let's get you over to damage. Alright, so that kicked off something that you'll see as a quest design sometimes, where a bonus mission might not show up until you do it the first time. So, defeat Genosian groups within Canyon search area. So let's, I don't want to backtrack too much. Let's see if this group counts. Oh, on the toolbars? Yeah. Yeah, my setup's a little weird because of the type of keyboard I'm using. So like that's one toolbar, that's one, and then I cross over the toolbars with the hotkeys because my keyboard is laid out that way. And then these are on my keyboard as well. These buttons are all on my mouse, those 12 over there. So it's a little bit weird. But I use it for all of my characters because the other thing that I did... Let me see if I have... Where's my trooper one? Oh, that's a Republic guy. I'll just stand here and let him kill the Imperial troops. Let's see. Trooper Bounty Hunter. I haven't kept these up as well as I probably should have, but essentially what I did... Trying to find a good example and I can't find one. Alright, well, I'll just pop this one up. Let's see. So I map out my... On my different characters, I map out my move set. So these are my toolbars that I've got set up. So there's the left one, there's the right one, and then there's the ones in the middle. I don't have the top one. Well, here's the top one here. So that way I put stuff in zones. So like these are all my attacks, these are my AoE attacks, these are my heals and stuff like that. So that way when I change characters, everything's kind of in similar spots. So I did that a while ago. I don't keep these updated like I probably should. Alright, well that group didn't count. So what do we need? Groups within the search area. Alright, let's backtrack here a little bit more. That one probably would have counted. But they were gray, so we can't do them. Let's see if you count. Might be the Strongs. These silver guys. There we go. I saw a guy hiding around the corner here. Where are you going? I don't think he'll jump. What are you doing? Nope. That was a little bit glitchy. Although I think these guys just respawned, so that'll work for us. Alright, another bonus mission done. Down to the river we go. So there's an elite there. He's part of the dailies. So we're going to leave him alone. Because if somebody's doing the dailies, we don't want to... He respawns pretty quick, but... There should be like a platform up here. I wonder if that's where we're headed. Okay, that's probably the Christ ship there. There we go.
This is it. Background radiation has the scanner all twisted up. This might take a few minutes.
What do you want to bet we get attacked?
Very exciting minutes, apparently.
Let them.
I wonder if this will be a wave spawner. So sometimes they'll do this where to continue, you're going to get waves of bad guys that come in on top of you. We'll see. Let's see if we just get the one group or multiple. Come on, lady. Ooh, purple loot. Decoration. Alright, so wave 2, they've upped the ante a little bit. We've gone over to a strong. Yeah, just the 2 waves. And then back to click on the thing again.
You really got some moves.
I'm not sure these Geonosians are all that Melora makes them out to be.
I'd love to watch you give her some feedback. Let's see now. Okay. Got him! That's Brax, all right. Let's get moving.
Alright, where are we headed next? Appears to be some kind of a cave. Yep, so you saw the green up there, so it's a phase or an instance for us to go into. Hey, that was pretty easy. I expected to be attacked. He's holding his own. Good job, Brax.
Brax, been looking everywhere for you.
Sorry, boss. Been quite a day. Looks like it isn't over yet either.
More Geonosians.
Ready if you are.
Are you fighting with us, Brax? Alright, now we've got a team going. Take care of him, Sergeant. He rush off and already start the next fight? Oh, no. I have. So, my completionism, like, I was PvPing a ton until I hit the 10,000 Valor achievement. I think on stream I PvP'd through 3 seasons of PvP seasons and then just quit. I went through like a year and a half where I did almost nothing but Galactic Starfighter. So it varies a little bit. Back in my guild days, when I used to run with... Well, I'm in another guild, but right now it's mostly just me and my own guild. I used to do a lot more like operations and flashpoints and uprisings and things with guildies. These days, not so much. I mostly just play solo. It's easier to schedule. So I treat the Old Republic like a single player RPG. Which is definitely not how it's designed. Well, it's pseudo designed this way. Wow, you jump around a lot. Oh, look, I knew the guy. There is a lot. It also depends on how many alts you want to run through the entire story. So for instance, I think this is mostly up to date. So these are my characters that I spend any kind of time on, and how far each one of them has gotten through the stories, right? So you'll see here, like some of these guys are just at the class story. Maybe have done CZ. So there's Ilum, which is the end of the class story. These are daily areas. Then the Makeb expansion. So you can see I'm about down to half my characters have made it that far. The Oricon expansion, Rishi. So Rishi, I can't remember Oricon, but Rishi, Yavin 4, Zyos. That's all part of the Revan campaign. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... a few characters that have done that. Then these are the big expansions, and you're going to see a big drop off there. I've got Zax, this guy that I'm on right now. You'll notice Zoxarian didn't do any of this stuff. I skipped directly to Ossus. So same on Quackness here. I skipped all this stuff and went directly to here. So characters that I have all the way to all the story, I've only got 2, and this will be my 3rd. So I've played daily areas and a bunch of stuff like that. But for going all the way through the story, I've only done it so many times. And then I do sometimes chase achievements. So for instance, there is an achievement to do this arena battle on Zakul, for every different class. And I think I've only done it on 2 of the 8 classes. So I sometimes go chasing after those. And then it's not active right now, but they do what's called galactic seasons. So every week they give you objectives to do to get rewards. A lot of times on stream, that's what I do. I just go through the galactic seasons objectives because it gives a variety of different content each week to do. But none of it's actually the story parts.
Still in one piece, Sergeant?
Not quite, Major, but close enough. Thanks for the save. Thank you both. Pardon, it's been a long day, but... Are you... Is that who I think it is?
I'm famous.
Aw, little Braxy doesn't think he's worthy of a celebrity rescue.
Such a weird day.
It's a little weird to see my mean, bad, dark side 5 Sith giggle. We have to watch that again.
Still in one piece, Sergeant?
Not quite, Major, but close enough. Thanks for the save. Thank you both. Pardon, it's been a long day, but... Are you... Is that who I think it is?
Aw, little Braxy doesn't think he's worthy of a celebrity rescue.
Such a weird day. Honored to meet you, Commander.
I hope I've done more with my time today than save one grunt from a swarm of angry bugs.
Braxy is probably my top scout. We'd be in a real mess without him.
Hey, probably.
So impress me, why don't you?
Well, as a matter of fact, you know anything about a stealth supply drop coming in today?
Nothing on the schedule. You saw one come in.
I did. Landed near here. Was on my way there when the bugs pinned me down.
Only thing you're on your way to is a Bacta tank. We'll check out the supply drop site. You up for a bit more action, Commander?
What kind of supplies are you expecting?
Wasn't expecting any. It's probably more lab toys for Melora. But maybe we'll luck out. Wouldn't mind some new gear. Either way, we best find it before the Jedi do. Your ride's on its way, Brax. We'll see you back in camp.
Much obliged.
Yeah, we completed a mission. Alright, so now we're going to check our conquest list. Alright, that one we'll get. This one we want to pay attention to, and that one we want to pay attention to. So when I go to try to make conquest, on this side I haven't made, but last week I made conquest on all these. So what I often do is, so for instance, this one, 64,000 conquest. I'll go grab another character and do one mission to get that 64,000 to make it easier to hit 100,000 on a bunch of different characters. So we'll try to keep an eye on those. Alright, what are we doing next? Where's it taking us? The nice part... Okay, so this is that the farms? Yeah. Oh, that's just a scanner. Can we quick travel to the farms? We cannot. It's going to make us run it. Alright. It shouldn't be that far. So I guess, yeah, the answer to your question is if you're trying to do all the way through the story on every character, like this character here, I've got 10 days, 11 hours, and 8 minutes invested into him. I think some of my craziest ones, do I still have it written down? Zaximus has 111 days of playtime. At least last time I wrote it down. So it can take a while to get through that. Now that's a lot of dailies and playing content that is repeatable. I thought, let's see, yeah, we can go up here. If I remember right, at a casual pace, you can get through all the original story stuff in, I don't know, 2 or 3 days of playtime total. So what's that, 24, 48, 70, 72 hours? Something like that. Depends on how fast you go through stuff. I have made it... Like, I've got a couple streams where I was just doing leveling challenges. And I think I made it to... Well, I made it through all the levels, but I think on one I made it all the way to Ilum in like 10 hours. But again, I'm skipping conversations and doing everything to keep things fast. So. Use macrometers to scan for Imperial drops. Alright, let's get ourselves somewhere towards the middle here. That way we can hopefully... figures. Hopefully we can pick up a few of these things. Oh, what's our bonus? Burn Jedi farms and buildings. Which is that. Boom. Okay, what else needs to be caught on fire? Would have thought that, but evidently not. This'll work. Come on. Alright. Bonus knocked out. Let's get some scanning done. Try to avoid the turrets. That seems like as good a place as any. What are we looking for? There we go.
Never expected to find real working farms here. Wonder how they're managing to grow anything in soil this bad.
I didn't take you for a farmer.
More of a gardener. Flowers, mainly.
You're joking.
Keep that sunny disposition. I might even send you a few.
Come on, give it to me. Oh, there it is.
Wonder where they found soil reclamators that could handle a job like this. Jedi must have brought a few engineers along.
Alright, if there's any more, they're not in line of sight, so we will... Oh, I think we are crashing. Not crashing, but getting disconnected. We're about due. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. Yeah, it's been 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. There we go. But yeah, you're running into the length of time between leveling, like you're out leveling your planets, but also just from planet to planet, the amount of story that exists, even in just the original class stories. There is I think you get an achievement for it, but you also light up all these for completing all 8 class stories as well. I saw that you got some inventory unlocked, so thanks for the shout outs in your stream. That was kind. The account-wide ones are nice, because once you have those, then when you start a new character, you don't have to bother with it. You have the full inventory unlock. Alright, well, if we get lucky here, they'll start to respawn. We can click on them again. Oh, that's a weird bug. I've never seen that before. It didn't zoom in correctly. I think the camera got caught on the cliff. There's one back there, but I'm not sure if I can get to it. Come on. There we go.
Is it weird that this is making me hungry?
Not so much. I'm a little hungry. I used to eat right after the stream. Grab lunch. Alright, so what we're going to do is just reposition ourselves so that we have a different line of sight. So we'll try it from over here just to see if we get different angles. Oh, there's one right there. It was right behind the building. That's why we couldn't see that one. And then I think we need one more after this. I think we already got that one. I think there's one. God, it's been a long time since I've done this story, but if I remember right, I think there's one up in the corner here. Turret got us. Maybe not. Yeah, I thought back there, but we'll figure maybe back behind these buildings. Again, we've changed position enough, hopefully. Oh yeah, up there I thought maybe. We might pop up there. Don't see it, so let's go up here. If nothing else, we can scan from up here as well. No, I don't see anything, but let's see if we can see anything from the high ground here. Nope. Actually, while we're here, let's make sure we look behind us. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be up here. Alright, we'll go to the next corner. And scan again. It's funny because when I run dailies and stuff, I've done them so many times that you know, like, okay, if I stand in this spot on this corner, I can see all the things I need to scan. It's kind of, we'll call it fun to be back. Oh, there's one back there. Can I get it from here or do I have to move? Come on. There we go. Well, we can't see it, but we know it's there.
Starting to pick up a lot of chatter on the Jedi channels. Looks like it's coming from the other side of the farm. Let's check over there.
Alright, yeah, so this is where I'm pretty sure I remember that building being involved in some way. Actually, I think we're going to that cave, though. Next to it. Jedi! Alright, let's take out their droids. Usually try to take out the weak ones first, then work your way up to the stronger ones. Didn't pop any bonus missions. Into the cave we go. Alright. Not that I'm ever worried, but usually just try to get a lay of the land as you pop into an area. Because you're going to expect certain things from certain parts, right? Like, guessing that's what we need to go to. Take out the healer first. Always get rid of the healers. We do not adhere to Geneva Conventions on medics and doctors. Oh, something you were talking about in your stream. So if you don't push the attack buttons and just let the kind of the default happen here, the animations will actually do like, oh, she killed him, but you could see like attacks and blocks going on. But you're right, if you're going through your rotation, you don't get to see very many lightsaber blocks. Alright, let's continue. Republic forces now. They're gonna land, evidently. Really? Security droids? That's what you're gonna put up against me? I just killed a Jedi. Defeat Republic forces. Think we're gonna get another wave? Yep. There we go. 2 Jedi Knights. So I'll pull them off of my the other DPS. Because I want them attacking me. And then it's usually a good idea to both attack the same one. That way you clear out the group quicker. And then you're taking less incoming damage. Now it's a wave spawner, so get a little bit of a self-heal in there. At this time we've got a repair and a droid. This feels like it's going to culminate in an elite fight. Basic attacks and animation. Yeah, so when I was just standing there, I wasn't pressing anything. It was doing moves, but it wasn't actually doing any damage. So it's just almost like an idle animation, essentially.
Convince her to let us make a play for the Jedi's farming data. If the Jedi could grow food here, they could grow it anywhere. We nab their data and wipe their computers. That could be us instead. We grow more food.
I'll read your question a little bit closer once I finish this conversation.
I couldn't agree more. We'll gather what the Jedi have learned, then make sure they can't use it.
I'm seeing why you're so popular, Commander. Let's call in a speeder, get this thing back to camp.
Okay, so does the basic attack just have an animation cycle that gets canceled every time? So yeah, so it does almost have like an idle animation, and then when you do your moves, those animation blend up on top of it. So you just look like you're... Yeah. So I wasn't actually doing any attack there.
Not one bit. It's a trick. Another distraction. Something sent by a rival. Someone trying to undermine the operation. I won't fall for it.
Ramble all you want. I'm opening it, one way or another.
No, we are so close. The operation is well underway.
Your super soldiers are out of control.
A minor setback that I have already overcome. I have formulated a mutative virus that will alter the Geonosians' olfactory membranes and adrenal cortices, making them susceptible to pheromone interventions. We need only infect the Geonosian queen and her 6 broodmates with my custom viral strains. That will spread the changes throughout their population. Of course, accessing the queen's chambers will be a challenge. Suicidal even, if her 3 bodyguard drones aren't killed first.
It's weird to play through this character because he's dark now, but he was light side through my original playthrough.
Impossible! You died!
I am Darth Malgus. I speak with the full power of the Sith Empire, and I am in command now.
Oh, I didn't bow.
You. I wasn't expecting you to be a part of this operation. I trust you share our goal. The complete eradication of all Jedi on this planet.
Yes, but I destroyed your uprising, defeated you in battle. I have a hard time believing that none of that matters to you.
You have proven your strength.
He's pretty tall.
Beyond that, our past dealings are irrelevant. Too much time has been wasted already. We will begin by blinding and silencing our enemy. Who was the ranking military officer?
Here, my lord. Major Anri.
All Jedi communications and sensors must be jammed before we attack. Take as many soldiers as you need to complete this task.
I'll only need 1 person to get that job done. Commander, would you be so kind?
Oh, should I taunt Malgus?
I'd be glad to do something useful so that Malgus can focus on his posturing.
I'll be assessing the progress made before my arrival. I'm sure, with your help, it was extensive.
And on that note, ready when you are, Commander.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it in your stream. It's tough because, truthfully, lightsaber combat is deadly, right? Like, one shot with the lightsaber and you're dead. But on the flip side, that doesn't make for the best gameplay in the world. So it's one of those kind of like, you know, and that's the other, I don't know, I'll call it a complaint that a lot of people have about this game is all of the heroes are super heroic. So, you know, the trooper or the smuggler or the bounty hunter, none of them are more powerful than any of the others. So it doesn't put the Jedi and the Sith in the, like the, I probably should have just quick traveled, as the super powered soldiers. Star Wars Galaxies, interesting enough, at launch of the game didn't have Jedi in it because it's set between, so between New Hope and Empire, between Empire and Jedi, I can't remember, but in the classic era where Darth Vader killed most of the Jedi. And it was interesting because they eventually added Jedi to the game. And at the original version, if you unlocked a Jedi character in Galaxies, you were powerful. Like the early, and they changed it pretty quick, but the early days of the Jedi, you could actually like 1v5, 1v10, you know, other players. You were stupid powerful. On the flip side, if you died, you lost all your experience. It was crazy. And then they added in a section where other players, like if you did lightsaber combat and other players noticed or saw it, you would have a hidden visibility stat. And if that got too high, other players could hunt you down. It was an interesting system. So you were definitely an alpha class. You could, but you were also, you had some vulnerabilities. Eventually they took all that away and just made it another class. But Yeah, it's like I said, it's the gameplay over over lore and story a little bit there. Okay, so let's see. We need to go to the dead forest. Let's just run it, I guess. Where are we now? So we sacrifice a little bit of, like, you know, in all reality, a Jedi or a Sith would be relatively scary, dangerous. I don't think I went the right way. But for a gameplay standpoint, because if we did that, let's say we did put that in. So the Trooper, Smuggler, Bounty Hunter agents, they were all weaker classes. Well, then everybody would just play the Jedi. Like, you get some people that would play the other ones, but it would completely ruin PvP. There'd be no point in doing PvP with the other classes. Oh, I'll do the... Next time we get attacked, we'll also... Here. I'm going to put her on passive right now. So even if, like, I come in here, pull aggro, you're going to see... If I can get one of them to hit me. You hit me. Attack me, attack me. So my character should... Jeez, if I get out of the fire. Like, he'll go through animations where he's blocking the hits and stuff like that. It's not really doing anything. And then as soon as I do a move, that's going to overcome all those blocks. So that's why you don't really see him in the game. Okay, we better try not to die here. Let's see if he's... Oh, she's about to kill him. There we go. So they do have it. They do have those animations in there. It's just you don't see them very often because it was, as you could see, it was not a good strategy to just stand there and get beat up versus doing your attacks. And then the next time I get to a clickable, I'll show you how the animation blending system works. You can usually get it. Oh, maybe they'll do it with macro binoculars. I can sometimes make it work with that. Okay, so can I speed her in here? So you'll notice that when I speed her here, let's get a little bit away so that we don't get attacked. Right? So the whole body's kind of moving around with the speeder. Now if I turn these on, now watch his upper body compared to his lower body as soon as we exit this. See how his legs are going wacky there? There we go. So we'll do that one more time. So what that is this animation blending. So right now the animation blending system is probably doing something. My guy's holding his little binoculars if you were looking at him from an external view, right? As soon as I leave that, it has to finish up that animation system. But if I go right into my speeder, you can see the speeder took over the top, but the legs were working differently. So you'll occasionally catch that, but that's what's happening. Is it's working itself from system to system. So when I'm in this mode now, whenever I do one of these attacks, it's going to essentially overwrite that basic animation that was taking place for the blocks. You know, again, if I stop attacking, oh, we killed it too fast. He'll go into a block mode. All right, moving on. It looks a little funky with your legs just kind of swinging freely down at the bottom like that. Yeah. There's a few times you'll catch that. Oftentimes it'll be if you do something and then immediately run or go into another action. The animation blending system has to catch up with you and do some stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and one of the lore items, because you do a lot of lore on your channel, that was part of the whole Mandalorian thing. They're Jedi hunters. The top tier Mandalorians were very capable of taking down a Jedi. It wasn't like they're super powerful. So yeah, the game is definitely built in service of the gameplay and in service of the story. But if you ever hear interviews from the original developers, and this is true of most games, is like the entire concept of a game is you, the player, are the exceptional part of the population, right? Like, let's say there's 1 million players. There's not 1 million players, but at its height, there was 1 million players in SWTOR. Well, that's the 1 million exceptional people in the galaxy of trillions, right? So every one of these NPCs and everything that exists in the game are the normals, and it is you that are the exception. So whether you're an exceptional agent or bounty hunter or trooper, you are so far above and beyond the normal people that you are more powerful. And that's the general concept they use from the design standpoint. Okay, where are we trying to get to? Actually, where are we? Okay, so this one, the Republic starts here. Everything's a little backwards to me because I've run this planet so many times doing dailies on the Republic side that I'm starting on the opposite side of a lot of these battles. Feels weird. So again, if I don't press anything, like here, you can see a sword fight going on, right? Like they both take their swings. Now I'm doing no damage because I'm not actually doing any attacks. It's just essentially what we call an idle animation. It's what he does if there's no input coming in. Okay, what are we supposed to be doing? Plant signal jammers. Alright. Oh, geez, I could have been doing this for a while. So what are we looking for? And where are we planting them? And what's going on? I haven't really seen anything clickable. This looks promising. Oh, the big yellow beam. We could go with that. You'll see the same thing on the creature, right? Like, there's his animation, but if I put him in stun mode, that animation triggers and it blends into the other animation. Alright, so what are we looking for? Look at these towers, it looks like.
This planet's turned into a real hotspot for the big to-dos.
Right, there's one.
Did you know?
Probably one over there.
Nah. There were always people saying he was, but I never gave him much credence. They said he was the new Empire's Wrath. A shadowy monster out killing all the traitors and cowards. So brush your teeth and eat your vegetables. That kind of stuff. Guess it was true after all.
Alright, now I know where I'm at. This is where I usually start my daily run for this area on my Republic characters. The other one you'll see sometimes is if you come out of a certain animation, your guy will start to run, and his legs will run, but his body will just be stiff. That'll happen sometimes, I think, after you click on a clickable item or something. We'll see if it does it here.
Raven to nest. Blackout complete.
It did a little bit, but not very long.
Be advised, spotters ID'd some enemy forces near your position.
They might try to shut down the jammers.
Good thing I've got you to back me up. Raven to nest. We'll handle them. Raven out.
Oh, how is that undiscovered? Oh, because I ran up from the south. Okay. Back on our speeder. So they use these as actually one of the daily quests. That guy up there, he's one of the daily quest fights. Let's make sure we get up in here so that we can get close enough to unlock that. think we went the right way, but are we close enough? We are not. I wonder if it's up there. It might be. Ah, I hate that. Don't make me go around. Alright, I'm going around. Try not to get myself killed here. Do your work. Take him out for me. Come on, shoot him. There we go. Come on. There you are. Alright, so here's our... Now we should be able to quick travel to here. Yep. So there's another daily mission right over there as well. To fight a big droid. Alright, let's kill one of these groups just to make sure. There it is. So that was the test to see if there's a bonus mission, which there was. Could have skipped it. Even coming out of combat, you can see it. So when we take this fight here, I'm going to immediately start running as soon as the killing blow goes in. And you'll see the animation on the legs change as the top is kind of finishing. Ideally, if I can finish it with that attack, it would be nice. You see, I don't know if he's going to last that long, so... Alright. So you can see his arms, like he had his lightsaber out in front of him and then slowly brought it down to the run arm animation. That's animation blending. It's just blending one animation into the next. Oh, what do we got? 7? So that's the daily robot. We're going to leave him alone. No point in making it respawn for somebody else who's trying to get their dailies done. Yeah, that one didn't pick up too much. But you'll see that, like, when I'm swinging, right, I can swing my lightsaber. Oh. It looks like you may or may not have seen. So what I was talking about, had a little OBS hiccup there. As you can see, my legs are running while my saber's swinging. So it's blending those two animations together. Even my special attacks, right? Like that attack or that one is still... So it's animating the top half with the bonus. It's animating, or the attack. It's animating the bottom half with the run animation. And then as soon as the death happens, which means I'm not attacking anymore, then it'll move my arms back into the run cycle animation here. So you see it. So he had that big wide arm and then slowly went back into run. Hammer Station. So some of them have... I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure everyone has a story mode, but they don't all give you the combat droid. But yeah, Hammer, I'm pretty sure they're all soloable now. At least last I remembered. Let's see. Black Talon. I don't see it in this list, but I think if you go to the terminal, there is definitely a soloable. Now, that being said, like, I can on this right character, I can solo it in. I know I can solo in Veteran. I think I can get close in Master. I'm trying to remember if there is a story mode. Let's leave that for somebody who needs that stuff. Hammer Station's a good fight. It's fun. Is that Jason? Looks like Jason.
Master, you've returned.
I'll handle this, Major. Can you give us a moment?
Yeah, I'll just be over there, watching for other Jedi.
So it was you jamming our communications. I've imagined this day, but somehow this feels much more ordinary.
You should have sensed me the moment I set foot on Ossus.
I haven't used my power in years. My master thought it was becoming a crutch. I'm getting ahead of myself. When you left, I felt a terrible sense of emptiness. I couldn't reach you through the Force. You simply vanished. I was adrift. Neither Jedi nor Sith. All of my former allies and confidants were lost in the chaos of war. Eventually, I met another light-leaning Sith. I was convinced the Force had guided me to her, but it was all a trap.
The Force works in mysterious ways. Perhaps there was a reason.
Yes, I have meditated on this often, and I believe it was the work of the Force. I spent a year running from Sith agents, hiding in the Outer Rim. It was there that I heard of Master Nostral and his fascination with the Sith. He advocated for balance in the Force, so I offered him my knowledge of the Sith in exchange for asylum. The Master agreed and brought me to Ossus. He offered me a chance to redeem myself, and one day, rejoin the Jedi Order.
Is that what you really want? To be a Jedi?
It seemed like the natural choice after the Sith rejected me. But now that you're here, my path is clear. I'd like to join you in your fight alongside the Empire. Of course, honor forbids me from fighting against my allies today, but I won't aid them either.
I'm no longer an Imperial. I command an alliance of specialists and Force users from across the galaxy.
An alliance? So you found a way to unite Jedi and Sith after all. I would love to see it for myself.
I'd be honored, Jason.
Truly, the honor is mine. I'll get off-world and contact your alliance. Find me again when all this is over. If you face Master Nostral, take care. He may be a formidable enemy, but I owe him my life.
So yeah, it's on Fleet. There's a section called, is it mission drop ships, mission departures? I think something like one of those. Let's pop up and look. But if you go into it, there are 6 terminals for 6 different flashpoints. I do like that armor. Talk about big shoulder pads. Fleet's loading a little slow today. Let's see. Cartel, Korriban, Dromankos. Yeah, so it's this one. Mission departures. Now, it's an elevator, so there's a bunch of different levels. Like, I think there's some ship travel down in here as well. But it should be this... that's GSF. That's to go to the other ship. So, yeah, it'd be this dropship hammer. Yep. And then if you go to the left here, it should be this one right here. So, yeah, there's Hammer Station. You've got Aethys in here. You got Mandalorian Raiders. And then on the other side, Colicoid, Cadmimu, and the Red Reaper are all kind of in this general area. Yeah, happy to help. It is amazing how big the SWTOR world is, the universe of things. There's so many places that to try to find something can be difficult, especially the first time. All right, back to Ossus. So that conversation would be a little bit different depending on your class, because you have different backgrounds with that character. We're back to butchering droids. Colony battle droid. Alright, something I always encourage people to do when you're running these story missions. So we're inside of a phase or an instance here, which means once we finish these missions, you won't be able to come back in here unless you play through it on another class or another character, obviously. So, you know, take a moment, you know, look around, appreciate what's in here. You know, so for instance, set dressing, right? This room here, we did a conversation in. Other than that, there wasn't really anything here, right? So there's the outside. Quick game design 101 moment. You'll notice that you'll see this a lot where you come from outside, you'll come in, and there'll always be this weird hallway that gets you into the main room. What this allows is you'll notice that we never have line of sight from outside to inside. So the engine can optimize and say, okay, I know that if you're standing here, I don't have to render anything inside of there. And I know that if you get past here, I don't have to worry about the stuff outside. And it can optimize the stuff, which is kind of cool. But we got control consoles here. We've got a big computer. Right, we've got this little meeting area. There's documents strewn about. Like, the level designers took some time to lay all this in. And I know I'm guilty of it. Like, when I get into just gaming mode, I run past all this stuff, and I don't pay any attention to it. But it's sometimes fun, especially if you're in one of the instance areas, because you can't get back to it without playing through the story again. Just to kind of look around. Yeah, healers take a lot of grief. What's really frustrating? Yeah, there might not be. Sorry, I'm gonna go back another one. There might not be a story mode hammer station. That being said, as long as you're above the, I can't remember. If it moves you up to 80? It's been a long time since I've played through a leveling character. I would guess you'd probably be able to solo it. I know I can blow through Hammer Station on Veteran mode without really worrying about too much. So I think you'd be able to do it. I've watched you play. You're better than you think you are. Alright, there's something going on here. Hypergolic fuel cells. We've got the main bad guy. Right now I can't target those, but they might come into the fight later on. So same thing here, you know, check out the scenery, look at the room. Like even back here, right? Like they've put this caged off area with the generators of some kind. Some cool work went into it. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's see what this fight is.
We've got to keep moving or we'll get pinned down and burnt to a crisp.
Oh, so maybe I gotta get him to drop those circles on these fuel cells.
He's running a targeting calculation. Disrupt it, or we'll be swimming in missiles.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
Droid lit up one of the fuel tanks. Take cover.
Oh, okay, so if he... so that is something you don't want to happen. Okay, so we're going to keep our attack over here. So we don't want that fire telegraph to hit the fuel cells. Alright, we'll interrupt that. Let's see if those blow up the fuel cells. Alright, we got far enough away from that one. Don't think it hurt him though, so. So I'm not sure how far you are into Hammer Station. When you first go in, there's 2 gray droids. They're pretty easy. Then you come around a right-hand corner. Then there's a small group to the right. That group's easy. The group on the left, there are 2 gold big giant droids. They can be a little bit rough. If you have a stun, a lot of people will stun one of those golds, kill the rest of the group, and kill the other gold. That's at the beginning. That's one of the rougher fights. Then after that, the fights are pretty easy to the first boss. First boss, he's got these little droids that go around and turn into mines. Are you playing through as a healer? If you're playing through as a healer, also he'll stack this. I remember what the attack is, but it'll build stacks. You're going to want to cleanse that off, otherwise you'll take a lot of damage. That'll get you through the first boss if you're doing it right now.
Down from there. I'm going to do a quick sweep. See if you can't find a copy of their farming data while you're at it.
Data received. I'm now infiltrating the Jedi computer system. All data on their crop and soil rejuvenation programs will be copied and then deleted. You have served the Empire well. Congratulations, Commander.
Are we set? Raven to Nest. Job's done.
Yeah, I think you'll do all right.
Excellent. All units are prepared. We have traced the bulk of the Jedi to an ancient library. That is our objective.
Coordinates received. We'll meet you there.
For the Empire.
The library. The whole reason I accepted this pitiful
Ah, she
assignment.
lived.
You survived.
I never would have made the Dark Council if a little shove were enough to kill me.
What's so special about the library?
Knowledge. Research and documentation of long-forgotten techniques, gathered from both the Sith and the Jedi. Well, not to worry. I won't stand in your way. Complete the mission. I will simply pick over the remains for what I seek.
Come back with us. We can finish this together.
If Malgus had leave to remove me from command, and my time as a Dark Council member is over. I will not return. I'm surprised you would even ask.
I like her look.
My alliance could use your knowledge. I think you and Dr. Ogorob would get along well.
An intriguing offer. Unexpected, but intriguing. I'll consider it. Get on with your work. But know this. Empress Asina may have Malgus on a leash, but that does not make her the only one who can pull it.
Strange lady, that one. Any luck with the farming data?
I found everything we need. I've already sent it to Imperial Command.
Outstanding. You don't know what a difference this is going to make. Reps will be too busy fighting for scraps to fight us. All right, time to hit the library.
Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to speed her over because... yeah, the Jedi Temple Ruins, that's the library. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and... we can quick travel to there. Are you back on your warrior? So what would be episode 10 of your warrior for tomorrow? Oh, is there no speeder here? Oh, that sucks. Let's see, you're GMT +1, right? What time are you starting your stream tomorrow? I'm not sure I'll be up early enough. Because I think you're +1 and I'm -7. So it's like 8 hours difference. Let's see, we need to find one of these with a speeder. That's undiscovered. I think, does that one have a speeder? Yeah, they haven't done, I've only seen, what, 1 or 2 of the twins. That's a cool concept. Your, what is it, bounty hunter and Jedi? Okay, so what we're going to do here is, instead of going directly there, we're going to go ahead and just go on a little tour here. Because the speeder points and the quick travel points are essentially in the same spots. And so we'll drive to each one, that way they'll unlock. That way if I do dailies on this guy later, it'll be easier to get around. I mean, that's 7 in the morning here. I might catch it at some point. I'm not a morning person. Alright, that one's unlocked. That one's unlocked. That one's unlocked. That one's not.
Displaying all authorized.
So let's head over to that one. Yeah, that's a cool concept. I like, you can feel your writing ability, backstories. Like, I don't have anything that deep on any of my guys. I usually have some kind of a general direction I want the character to go. But a lot of times, and it's funny because I'm kind of like you. My natural tendency is to be the good guy, nice guy. Which means playing the Sith is a little bit more challenging. But let's see. Unlocked. That one should be unlocked, yeah. Unlocked. Unlocked. That one's unlocked. Okay, cool. Oops. But I do admit I get into the kind of the power gamer mindset sometimes, where it's just like, nope, let me just use the game system. Like when I'm doing the speed runs, I would choose light dark based off of how fast I could get through the missions, as opposed to what my character would do. Yeah, it's like a lot of people on the stream know, it's what I do for a living. I actually am a professor to teach game development. That's what my day job is. So same thing here. Like, this is the Republic side. So that's where the Republic base is. That's where this base is. Once you get inside of here, okay, it looks like the story mission is going to be inside this instance. This instance actually turns into the heroic. There's a datacron in here. There's other missions in here if you're doing the dailies, but I wish they'd fix that glitch. Oh, so I've mentioned this in the past as well. Anytime you come up onto a fight like this, we won't pull aggro, right? Like, we can go around here and not get aggroed. The one thing you have to be careful of is if one of these guys has an area attack. Oh, like there. I'm not sure that's our guy doing it, so we'd be okay. But let's say I got inside that area attack from one of these, it would pull me into combat. So when I come up on a group like this, I usually try to give them enough room so that you don't get pulled into combat that way. So like there, if I got pulled into that, oh, I did. I think I got hit by it. So it pulled me into the combat mode. Yeah, my official fancy title is Game Studies Regent, is what my actual title is. But I've been doing that for a while. My background actually started in CAD, and then I got into virtual reality. So I've got a degree in CAD, a degree in virtual reality, also a degree in multimedia, digital animation production. I've got a degree in that as well. So like these guys here, like if one of them does a spinning area attack and it hits me, it'll pull me into combat. If they don't, then this little animation. Oh, this is another funny thing. Let's back up a little bit so I don't get pulled into combat. These canned animations, they're not actually doing damage to each other, but if you first come up onto a battle like this, they'll all be at full health, and they'll usually drop down to about 80%. Alright, so we got 79, 79, 79, and then it'll just stay like this forever unless you intervene. So this is just kind of, again, more set dressing stuff. You'll notice this guy here, he hasn't taken any damage because the whole fight's been over here, so it's lowered them down. So if you're struggling to get by something, wait for that 20% to drop and then attack, and it can make it a little bit easier. Oh yeah, that honestly is one of the harder pulls in that that whole flashpoint. That one's rough. Two things you can do. Like I said, if you have a stun, that stun one of them. The other thing that we do a lot of times is we will attack them and then run back down the hallway and hide around one of the corners to get everybody to group up, and then you can use area attacks on them. That can be a little dangerous. I've never tried that as a healer. I do that as DPS all the time, but yeah, that's a rough pull. Like I said, arguably one of the tougher ones in the flashpoint, at least for trash. You know, the bosses are a little tougher, but I've run Hammer Station hundreds of times. It's one we used to grind out for back in the old Renown system. You could grind that out, and both solo or in a small group, and just get tons and tons of Renown points for the old gearing system that doesn't exist anymore.
Commander, Major Anri.
What's your plan?
Not a plan. A proposition. You came to Ossus to aid our mission. As the galaxy marches to war, you fight to see our empire triumph over its ancient enemies. Together, you and I can strike the first blow in that battle. We will find the leader of these Jedi, Nost Dural, and defeat him. We will show the galaxy that no Jedi can stand against our combined might. Just as the Republic cannot stand against the combined might of the Empire and your alliance.
Our enemies will remember this moment as the beginning of their end.
Major, take the rest of the troops and sweep the building. Eradicate all who oppose you. We will do the same.
Yeah, I wish I had a character up on your server, because I'd happily join you for that. Oh, I do, but he's just a level 1. I don't think I've ever even played him. Okay, what do we got? Defeat Master Jaikwal? Be my guess. Alright, Malgus is in heal mode. Let's just go pure Sith Rage and just go DPS. And if we have to rethink our strategy, we will. Well, that wasn't bad. Because they didn't attack. What's still attacking us? There you are. What are you doing, Jedi? Are these guys pulling us into combat? Alright, let's go finish these guys off first. I think Malgus did like a lightning attack. Now, ideally, when these guys go out of combat, they'll fully heal as well. Yep, and they heal back up. So you can use this as well in something like this. Let's say you're struggling with the fight over here, right? We'll heal these guys back up and then use them as part of the fight. That can be a strategy if you are stuck. These fights aren't too bad though, so far anyway. Alright, so the Sage will be the healer. So we'll take the Sage out first. So I just interrupted the salvation so that she couldn't heal the Master there. Is it a she? Just says Jedi Sage, so I can't tell. Alright, first one down, find a way past the door. What does that mean? Just walk? Alright, that looks to be a pretty big fight, so let's heal up. Oh, can't I see? I think there's supposed to be a door here. Oh, nope, okay. The Sage got to heal off. Alright, let's get the Sage out of the fight. There we go. That was tight. I didn't use any of my defensives, so we weren't really in a lot of danger of dying, but definitely did some damage. It really does feel like we missed something, though, because the icon's way back here. Make sure there's nothing we were supposed to click on. Yeah. Oh, there's a clickable in here. Okay, so you were... So this is a glitch. There's supposed to be a solid door here. And so we picked up the bomb, set the bomb, blew up the door, and now we can walk through. So we probably weren't supposed to be able to walk through there, but... Wow, that area lightning of Malgus is pretty tough. I like it. Alright, this is the next master. Alright, these sentinels can do some damage. So we're going to take the sentinel out. Plus they're the weakest of the three here. Don't know if there's any healers in this group. I think we are going to have to use our defenses on this. Let's get this sentinel taken care of. I think that the area attack is probably doing a good amount of damage. Alright, I think we're alright now. Now, obviously, if I just put Malgus on heals, this would be a whole lot easier. Or the fights would be easier, just longer. What's over here? Find a way, another find a way past the door. Oh, there's a clickable, so. What do we have? A Shadow, Watchman, and Guardian. So, for instance, so this is a roughly similar fight, so we'll go ahead and we'll do this fight the same way. Yeah, companion levels for when you're doing things like that make a huge difference. So you're almost always going to want to pick your companion with the highest influence level. Then once you get those to 50, then you can start to choose which one's the one you like. For game mechanics, power gaming mode, pick the strong ones. Alright, so we'll click this since that seems to be the next thing. So interesting enough, where they're putting these masters, when you do the heroic version of this, they're not masters, but they're just like what you call it, the elites. So they'll all be named the same, like Battle Master or something. I can't remember exactly. So yeah, you can see on this fight and that last fight, like this extends the length of the fight, but ultimately survivability goes way up if you're using the healer. And so you don't have to stop after the fight and heal yourself up. You can just keep running. Ooh, purple. Probably a decoration. This would have been a rough fight with the 3 strongs and an elite. To dual DPS or tank DPS, this one would have been. Although this healer version of Ossus does a lot of damage. I'm actually impressed. I think he killed one of those guys by himself. Yeah, interesting enough. I have to pay attention to his heals, but he's got a whole bunch of attacks, so. Alright, we got 13 of those, 14 of those, 15 of those. What's that? Yeah, it's probably just trash. Probably trash. Alright, so I think he's healing me. Yeah, so it's almost like he's a combat droid. Because a lot of these are doing tons of damage. I would guess. Well, I don't think you can have him as a normal companion. I think it's just part of the stories. Although that'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a companion that heals you and DPSs. Alright, so this should take us to the... But I don't think, because his heals aren't actual things, I don't think he heals us between battles. So it's just a passive heal in the background, and then he still stays in DPS mode.
Jedi Master Nos Dural.
Darth Malgus, alive and well. This explains the sudden shift to more aggressive tactics against us. And you must be the commander of the Alliance. Ultimate destroyer of the Sith Emperor. A story I would have loved to document. A pity that two such influential leaders would waste their potential by traveling here just to burn some old books.
Alright, have a good dinner.
We're here to root out all of the Jedi. Didn't you hear the screams?
Only the weak choose fear as their weapon. Let's find out if you can live up to your respective legends.
So be it. Jedi.
Let's begin. We are all shaped by the choices of our past.
Nos Dural is a master of mind tricks. Do not let yourself be deceived.
The power of the dark side is a lie.
These are illusions, nothing more.
Now, I don't know if that's a mistake. Like, when I get healed, I'm getting healed. So that's a Malgus heal. But there's a Nostral is actually healing me in one of those. Not sure if it's the most effective strategy to heal your opponent.
For the Empire.
I do like that Malgus's heal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just gonna eat the damage.
These are illusions, nothing more.
Van Zalo. Nomen Carr. Darth Barros. Tenebrae. It seems I'll be meeting my fate in distinguished company.
Left to me, this library will be your grave, Jedi. But your fate is in the Commander's hands.
Oh, would I take him prisoner? I do have 50 light side points.
Alcenderak. Van Zalo. No, it's
left.
This Jedi knows everything there is to know about our enemies. He's much more valuable alive.
Very shrewd. He will educate us in ways he never imagined. Take him away. Have the others...
What does he say if I just kill him?
I'd say you have the right idea. Kill him before he bores us to death with another lecture.
We finished here.
Nope, doesn't say anything.
This Jedi... Very shrewd. Take him away. Have the other surviving troops rally outside.
Right away, my lord.
Yeah, I'm still in charge.
Starfighters.
Pike, I believe, is those ships.
Bombers, they're attacking the camp.
Major, all troops, return to base at once. Our losses, Major.
We lost a lot of equipment. Some gear and supplies. Several of our troops stationed on lookout. But it could have been much, much worse.
Then we stand our ground. We have won a great victory today. This trifling attack will not chase us away. Major, see that Nostural is transported to the holding facility at Viken Space Dock.
Aye, my lord. Commander, thank you for everything. It's been a real honor.
Likewise, Major. I hope we can work together again someday.
Fine by me. All this fighting's easy with you around. So long.
My lord, incoming broadcast from Empress Asina.
Malgus, I'm told you have a rather intriguing gift for me.
Indeed, Empress. A Jedi Master, Nostural. Their Order's historian, with vast knowledge of both Jedi and Republic operations.
A worthy prize. Though I've learned of another, one of equal value to the war ahead. Though it appears to have escaped your notice, the Jedi successfully raised numerous crops on that dead planet. Whatever techniques they applied there could have been seized and applied to generate plentiful food for our troops in this time of severe shortages. Fortunately, the Alliance commander was more attentive and captured the data from the Jedi computers. Well done, Commander. You've ensured a strong Imperial military for years to come.
I'm glad that I could be of service, Empress.
And what of the remaining Jedi, Empress?
Our ships have detected shuttles evacuating in droves. They will intercept as many as possible, and we will leave a meager force to protect against further incursions. Your mission on Ossus is over. Return to me at once, so that we may prepare you for your next assignment. Commander, your assistance is, as always, deeply appreciated.
The Sith Empire is made stronger by its ties to your alliance. Our renewed war against the Republic has only just begun. But I am certain that you will become our greatest asset in the battles to come. Farewell.
I must prepare to depart immediately.
I can't understand why you're willing to be another one of Athena's servants.
You should hope that you never do.
Foreshadowing.
Today, we began a war. One that I've already fought twice. Twice our Empire has set the galaxy ablaze. Twice we have tried to burn away the hypocrisies and weaknesses of the Republic and their Jedi. Twice we have failed. We must not fail again, Commander, for there is precious little tinder left to keep our fire burning. Farewell.
All right, so that should... So this is the leader quest or the herald quest into the... into the dailies. What does this say? Hearts and minds. Alliance leadership to make sure everyone is on the same page with your client's leadership operation level of the Alliance base. So that's going to be the kind of the end of this, the start of the next. Let's see if we can make sense of this. So we just finished Ossus. Onderon is our next thing. I don't know if we're going to start that today or not. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and... I think that's going to be the glue in between. So my gut is... we might start that next week. I need to get myself a companion back.
Let's get started.
Alright, so inside of here... Oh, so I wonder... Okay. Let's see. Let's pop over here. I'm just curious to... It might be a little bit different in that the Republic starts... Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So on the Republic side, I think you start over here. And this is the base that gives you all the missions, and then you jump into these. Whereas the Imperial side... You started... Okay, so I had confused one of these areas with this area. So this is the Republic side launch. This is the Imperial side. So all the stuff that we need to do is inside of here. Alright, well, for completionism, we're going to go ahead and do the dailies here. I've done them on the Imperial side before, but normally I do this on the Republic side. So it'll be kind of nice. See if there are different missions. I think most of them are similar. They're in the similar areas. They kind of link together. Like when we go to the farms and set up the turrets, I think the Imperial side is you go to the farms and destroy the turrets. right? So it's a similar set of missions, just with slightly different parameters. All right, what do we got here? That's just your complete 5 missions. Use the Ossus Imperial Board. That's this. I kicked that off. Now we also should have... Yep, so now we have Ossus in our dailies as well. So there's our dailies, weeklies. We're not going to do that. Those are group things. That's also a group thing. So what does this give us? Ossus. So that's a weekly there. So we've got our 2 weeklies. Now we should just be able to grab all the dailies. Heavy tank droid, defeat the Swarm Lord. Interesting enough, that is not a heroic or weekly, so we'll grab it. Sabotage Jedi farms. Recover Jedi artifacts. Okay, there's the 2 droids. That's the same. Destroy Jedi techs. Mutated Genosian captains. Destroy turrets. Deliver supplies to Imperial troops. Razor Claw and Scar Jar, that one's the same as well. Alright, so there's definitely some overlap. There are 2. Okay, yeah, there's a heroic mission terminal here somewhere. Oh, no. Hiding back here. What do we have here? That's just the weekly. Okay, so we'll grab that as well. Alright. So this is a whole different run. There were a few that look the same. But definitely some differences. So I think we've got everything we need here. Again, we'll double check, but those 2 weeklies I believe are the big group things. It's interesting because, yeah, this Flesh and Steel. We might not do that. If that's what I think it is, we're probably not going to do that. On veteran mode, that's definitely a group thing. Alright, so Flesh and Steel we might end up skipping, but... Alright, well, it seems to make sense. Like, on the Republic side, we start here. And we work our way up. I think to there, farms, and there, so... Alright, let's start up here at the top. And we'll see how it goes. So, like the Republic side, I'm sure they're also going to have missions we pick up when we get to each area. So we'll look for those as well. I don't see anything here, so what do we got here? Okay, I know what that one is. That is definitely a group thing. So Flesh and Steel, I don't think we're going to do. So let's go ahead and we'll just turn it off just in case. I know what that one is. Is that all that's here for the Empire side? Again, I don't see anything. Let's double check and make sure. Yep, our exploration missions are on. Okay. Well, let's rock and roll. These will be pretty easy. If that's all that's here. Hexed, you ready? And he's not here. Alright, I have to wait for the respawn. There he is. Conveniently. Alright, let's rock and roll. See how well this goes. Oh, Hex is in heal mode. This will be easy. I think we're gonna put her back in DPS mode. But I'm not worried about dying now. It'll just be a slow fight. Just grind it away. Sorry, was that guy Republic? Empire player. If you need it, dude, jump in. Or is he working on something else? He might have already killed it because, like I said, it was dead when we came up here. It just respawned. There he's jumping in. That'll help a lot. Speed things up. Make sure. We should hold aggro. I'm not too worried about him pulling it off of us. But. Okay, one down. Just live on the edge here.
Goodbye then.
Oh, let's not. That's too edgy.
Let's get started.
We'll live on that edge. There we go. Alright, head over to the other side. So far, at least the way we travel between these two things is a little less convenient on the Empire side, but minor inconvenience. There is a heroic that's in just up that way for the Republic side that I'm not sure must be different for the Empire. Alright, this one will be riskier. But hopefully quicker. Interrupt that. Oh, I didn't get to it quick enough. I'd say we'll interrupt the second one with a stun, but he beat me to the punch. I do miss my DPS though. These fights are so much faster. Alright, let's go ahead and grab some health. Alright, so according to what I'm seeing, that's it for here. Let's quick travel back to where we came in just in case. Like right in this area is heroic on the Republic side. Oh, names of all my characters. Good question. Various things. Sometimes I'll use language translators to, like, I just put words in it and then try to find ones that sound. So I can't remember. I think Bellatricus was Latin for something or other. Actually, I don't remember now. Let's see the family tree. Zaximus came out of, I think the movie Gladiator had come out, and there you got Maximus Aurelius or whatever the character's name is, but Maximus wasn't allowed, and so Zaximus was born out of that. Mantodea is the genus name for the praying mantis, so it's rooted out of that, or the praying mantis species. Mantodea is just a change of the vowel to get there. Ubicturate is kind of like it's a name for one of the Imperial intelligence areas in, I can't remember, some of the expanding universe or something like that. I think that just was randomly generated. Defil is a species of feline-like sentient beings, but they absorb all light, so they look like shadows. Tolgora, I think, was a random generator. Dacarenium, I think, was Latin for something or other. Honestly, don't remember where I pulled Palan from. Dominatus, again, it was Latin for dominate or something like that, and I don't remember his. A Gigawatt. Gigawatt's a lightning stork, so there's a bit of a, Back to the Future reference going on there, but also lightning and Gigawatt and all that kind of stuff. I had a Wookiee in Star Wars Galaxies named Gigawatt and ran the Gigawatt Power Company, and I sold power to crafters and stuff like that. Vindico, again, I think is just a Latin for some word that I picked. This is a combination of names of some people that I know. And then Vignero, I think, is also probably either Latin, or sometimes I'll use Native American, or I just go through different languages and find words that make sense. The rest of this stands for the original Notoa, because that was a character I created on another one. This is a similar name to one of my kids' characters. This is a letter shifting for some set of words, so it just kind of got made up. This one, Dojigu, it just stands for Dark Jedi Guardian. So that one's not that. Fallen Empire gear is where I store my Fallen Empire gear. Quackness, I was working on pulling some names together, and the letters started to randomly fall together, and so that's where that one came from. Then a lot of these are just placeholders for projects that I'm working on. So Zaxodea and Maximus, what did I call him? Where's my other guy? Mantodea. I can't find him. So there's Zaxodea and Mantimus. Those are a combination of Mantodea and Zaximus that I also have. So that's the main ones. But yeah, usually if I'm trying to cover a character, I'll either jump into foreign language translators, or I'll do letter shifting, where I'll take the alphabet and I'll say, okay, I'll take a word and go up to or down to consonants or vowels, just to try to make it link together differently. All right, well, I don't know what the optimal route to go through this is. So, catacombs entrance. What's this one? Canyons. Is that the farms? All right, well, let's jump down here, because I think this is the one we start on. Okay. Wasteland Terrors. Okay, so I know what that one is. The Republic. Oh, okay, so this is two sides. Okay, I was wondering why there felt like there was an extra one. I think the Republic just starts here. They don't have these two entrances. But what we need to check on then is... Okay, there is a mission here. So that's another daily. Where are we? So I think there's a waterfall right there. So can we slip up the back side of this? Let's check. Yeah, because there's a scanning mission for the Republic. I didn't even know this was here. Holy cow. I've run this so many times, and what I normally do is come down here, stand here, and scan that library on the Republic side. I've never even bothered to go over here. So there's a whole Imperial base over here. Oh, what you learn. Okay, so there should be one of the two guys we need to get right here. There he is. Razor Claw. So this mission is the same. So they've duplicated, but there's definitely differences. A lot more than I thought there would be, actually. So on the pub side, you've got these little... You got caves to collapse, and you've also got these sensors that you place. See if I can see one. I don't see any, so I'm not sure if they maybe don't spawn for us, but yeah, it's a completely different set of missions. That's cool. It's a pleasant surprise. I know I've done the dailies over here. I think on Zox, but I have very little memory of these, so I'm glad we did them. Something different. Alright, so that mission's done. Now the question is... Oh, what's here? Okay, we need to go back and do that. Okay, recon datapad. So that is something different we should be looking for. The question is... Are they clickables or are they lootables? So like this cave is something to collapse on the Republic side. So we can get ourselves some yellow loot here. I'm glad we did this. It's not often I get to... We'll call it experience something for the first time. I don't think it is the first time, but... Alright, data pads. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I feel a sneeze coming. Nope. Two sneezes. A bonus one. Alright. Now we're rolling. Learning. Figuring stuff out. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna say relatively sure I've done these before, but it has been so long that this all feels new, and so I'll take it. Alright, so we're looking for another data pad and 3 captains, I think. So I think there's a base up here. Yep. Alright, so that made that circle go away, so that's a good sign. And that might be a mission where you have to actually get those in different areas. We'll look at the map here in a second. Alright, Let's take a peek at things here. Yeah, so both of our circles went away here. So 2 of these, so this one, so you'll notice that is popping up here. So there's another captain up there. There's supplies there. What do we have here? Jedi farms and turrets. Okay, those I remember. More farms. We're still clear there, so that's good. How many captains were we supposed to get? 3. I would have thought there'd be another circle somewhere. Maybe over on the... potentially over here. Alright, we'll just kind of keep going. Let's see what it gives us. So... retrieve shuttle data pad. Alright, we'll work our way up to that next. Should just be up there. Let's do one little experiment here. See if those captains are specific. You have to kill one in each area, or if you just have to get them, because there should be one over here that respawned. If we get credit for it, then we'll kind of know. If not, we're okay. See, we're at 94 kills. If we want to drop those on another character. Now, I might go ahead and... yeah, we're only at 65,000 on these characters. Okay, well, that's good to know. So, even though the circle went away, because there was a spawn here, killing him again helped. So, if we run across any of those elsewhere, we probably can just take them out. Alright, let's head up the hill here. Usually a spawn right there. Oh, hopefully that came in late enough that it won't... yep, did not aggro us. So I feel like this is going to be up here on this platform. Alright, well that one's done. What else do we have here? We have deliver supplies and another captain. Is that Walker a captain? No, he's a Reaver. We're just going to run past him. As long as they don't pull us or knock us off our speeder, we'll be alright. There's a captain. He'll do. Actually, if we just fight these one at a time, the attention will be held, right? Like, since they're engaged in the other fights, we can just pick these guys off one by one and really not take very much damage. Alright, did he count? I don't remember what that one was called, but I don't see 2 of 3 captains, so I think we're okay. Alright, moving forward. Where is... oh, I think we got this one before. Alright, so that'll knock out the crew skill harvesting. So we got 2,750 conquest for that one. Alright, deliver supplies. I don't know what this one's going to be. It's a relatively large area, I think. Yep. So on the pub side, you interact with these little cages. Oh, so they're similar, it's just a different thing. So on the Republic side, we're actually letting those guys free. So it's the same item, just done in a different way. Alright, let's see. This one's a little easier. It's less combat anyway. Yeah, the nice part about this is... Oh, that one's too far away. I was about to say, the nice part is they're friendly, but... Oh, this one will work. We need 2 more, if I'm counting in my head correctly. There's 1. So again, there's probably a far more optimal path of doing this than what I've done. Alright, it looks like there is a mission up here. Let's go grab that real quick. I was tempted just to quick travel up here and check before we started doing stuff. Yeah, there's a couple missions here, so... Communication, place the signal jammers around the communication towers. Okay. And what do you have? Holy cow. Assault the enemy communications control bunker. Okay, that's a heroic, so we finally picked up one of our heroics. And excavator droids can be particularly useful to reprogram these droids. It doesn't look like it added anything here, but... Okay, that makes more sense now. So this is where we started. We did those 2 droids, and now it has added more quests. So what we really should do for an optimal run here is not start there. We still probably want to start here to here, clear this area, then go up to there, then to the farms, then to the thing. So much like we do the Republic side. Okay. Well, since we're here, we'll go ahead and finish this. Oh, then the heroics down there. We can quick travel to the heroics, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Learning. And that's part if you're doing dailies. That is part of it. I mean, you can look up a guide as well, which I could have done. I did not. But a lot of it just comes down to figuring out, okay, you know, what's the optimal route that's going to let me travel the least? Sometimes you'll have to do a mission in an area that opens up a mission in a different area. You know, making sure all of that is done correctly. So that is... the heroic. So we've cleared this area, which is this and this, right? Yeah, and then that is the farms. So we'll go back up to the dead forest, then we'll go to the farms. Alright, let's go knock this heroic out. So interesting enough, we might have to go to heals on this. We'll see how bad it is. Interesting enough, this is kind of the process that I've gone through. Like, I've used guides, but also this is the process I've gone through as I've honed in on a lot of my daily runs, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to analyze what spawns where, what's the spawn order, what's the fight order, and then optimize that down to, like, even to the point of, like, how much does it cost to travel. I changed my Rishi route a little bit because I think I found a slightly cheaper route to quick travel, right? Actually, that went incredibly well. I thought that was going to get me killed. without a healer. Only used one cooldown. Alright, heading in. This isn't... Let's pop back outside real quick. This isn't the thing I thought I saw, so... Yeah, we're in a different spot than I thought we were. Okay. What did I think I saw earlier? Okay, it was this. Which is just taking us to... the canyons. Okay. So we are not in the spot. So actually in our optimization, we pop... Let's go back down here. We pop in here, grab that mission, or probably pop there, grab those missions, pop here, grab those missions. Work our way up around, get all those missions done. Then when we quick travel to the heroic here, then we can drop down, kill that guy, work our way over, do that, and then there's the other champion fight there. Alright, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, let's go back inside. Also remember, we were in here. They used this same space for one of the story missions, and then they turned it into a heroic area. Because it's in a phase, or an instance, what's on the inside can change, right? So since now we're doing the heroic, they can change the enemies out for the heroic, whereas before they were based on the story that we needed to tell. All right, we are in a heroic area. Let's get a little less crazy. I don't know why the repair droid is just chasing my healer, but all right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab as much aggro as we can. Took out that normal. Should be able to take out this normal. I think we'll leave the Jedi Knights for last. We'll take the droids out first. Hey, welcome back. Hopefully you had a good dinner. The time zone change is weird though, because you're eating dinner. I haven't even eaten lunch yet. Time zones are trippy. What really throws people off is I live in an area where we don't do daylight savings time. So we never change our clocks. So time zones change around us. So we're just doing daily run on Ossus now, so this isn't story anymore. All right. Oh, we've seen this fight before. So this is the same. What am I supposed to do in here? If it spawns the same droid, we've actually done this fight before. If it doesn't, it might spawn something different. Remember that console? That console was the one that we used for the story mission, and then this console is the one we use for the... Yeah, I think this is the same fight. Alright, so what we're going to do, because he has a front telegraph, I'm going to walk over here, and I'm going to have my healer attack. Then I'm going to come over here. I'll start by taunting. And so now we're at different areas, so hopefully I can kind of keep my healer out of, like, so that got fire attack, right? I mean, it's probably not the smartest for me just to stand in it, so we might move, but I don't want that to hit both of us. So it keeps my healer a little bit safe. So like here comes the attack. fire attack. Oh, no. Got my healer instead. But anyway, it's only hitting one of us, so it's easier on the healer to not have to heal both of us. Interrupt that. Alright, can I move? Yeah. So we can move out of the fire, but then it's not hitting our healer. So trying to keep our spacing. This is a common configuration here. Having your healer on one side, your tank on the other. Put your DPS back here as well. That way an attack like that doesn't hit the whole group. Moving slow. There we go. And because I am in tank mode, this will just be a grindy fight. Oh, I can't. Ooh, that'll hurt. What are you moving for? Don't move. Okay, so that's something you have to watch out for. So, yeah, Hex is still behind me. If you get too far away from your healer, then they'll teleport to you and screw that all up. Alright, don't stand in stupid. There used to be, and I don't think it exists anymore. There used to be a bonus mission that you had to get like a breather, like a face breather, and then you had to run in there and collect something in a certain amount of time before you died. But if I remember right, it's not there anymore. So yeah, if you're past the gold droids, you went straight as opposed to turning right. Yeah, I think I know where you're at. But I think it's old stuff. I don't think it does anything anymore, if I remember it. It's been a long time since I've gone down there, so. There might be. I'll have to go back down there. It's been a long time since I've gone down there. Also, I don't remember if it's that spot or not. Like, I think you have to have like the bioanalysis skill or something like that to make it work. Yeah, it's vague memories there. Oh, can we even kill that? It had us stuck in combat. There's also a couple of what they call skips in Hammer Station. If you have slicing or scavenging, you can actually take shortcuts through the level. But it's not required. You can get through it without them, without any problem. Alright. Does that clear out? No, we still need to go back out. Although it might be quicker now just to quick travel. Okay, so we would have fought here, gone down and fought this droid. But I think it might be quicker for us just to quick travel to here and then go do those. So let's do that. Yeah, most of the Hammer Station groups you run, they never go over there. It's just ignored these days. If it even still does anything. I don't know if it does or not. Alright, so what are we looking to do here? We have to place signal jammers, reprogram scrambled droids. Do I have to do that after they're hurt? Can I do it? So sometimes you have to knock their health down. to below 50%. Nope. We're going to scramble. Oh, excavator droids. These are security droids. Okay. Got the wrong droids. Are you? You're an excavator droid. Alright, while we're trying to figure this out, I'm going to keep hexing on heals. That way I can just do what I need to do. Alright, so we do that before you attack us? Did it work? I don't think it worked. Can I try again? Heal yourself, Hexed. Nope, it appears to be a one-time thing. So this might be the replacement for the Geonosian Serum quest that you do on the Republic side. Where you have to cure them and they turn green. Alright, well, let's see. There's another one. Oh, that's a battle droid, so it's different. Alright, so down in here is like a world boss. That's that mission that I turned off. It might be because I've never done it on this character that you get that mission the first time to show you where it's at, and then you just do the weeklies after that. That's just a guess. So I don't remember ever picking that up on the pub side, but so it might be a one-time mission. Oh, great! We got the roamers in here as well. Oh, here comes one of their buddies. Sure, join the fight. Alright, did we fight long enough that we can place another one of these? We did. Alright. There's another excavator. Let's try this again. Hey, that one worked. Cool. He turns green. Now respawn. Respawn. Come on. Come back. What are you? Oh, there's an excavator droid. There's two. Get this while we're here. There's three. Absolutely. I'll try to pop up. Like I said, it's like, I think your stream tomorrow, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9. It's like 7 in the morning for me. So I can't guarantee I'll be up that early, but if you're still streaming when I get up, I will definitely jump in. Have a great night. Have fun watching the movie. Alright, what do we still need? One more excavator droid. Oh, we failed another one. Alright, we'll try this one while Hexa goes over there and fights. And that one failed too. Alright. Clear these guys out and try again. Alright, let's see if this big guy up here gets it to us. Oh. 3 in a row. That didn't work. Random number generators for the win. Evidently I've got 8 email waiting for me. Evidently finishing the story. Got everybody excited. They want to send me messages. Alright, come on, give me another one. How big is this? Oh, this circle's huge. So. Oh, hey, he respawned. They respawn quick enough that hopefully... There we go. Mission done. That doesn't matter because it's just going to be garbage. Alright, so we have now cleared that area. Cleared this area, so I think it's onto the farms. Definitely slower than a Republic run, but again, we're figuring stuff out. What do we have here? Jedi possess advanced eco-modification agricultural technologies. This is scale. Great use of the Empire. Scan the enemy's position to gather valuable data. Alright. What are you? There's got to be a heroic here somewhere. Stealing enemy supplies will simultaneously strengthen the Empire's position while weakening the enemy. Raid the Jedi farm set. Okay. No idea if that's going to be the same as the Heroic 4 that we do as part of the Imperial side, or Republic side. No, it's not even in the same spot. Okay, so that's interesting, because the Republic one is... Oops. Is right here. I can solo that. Usually dying once or twice. Okay, what is this? This is Sabotage Farms. Can I also do that up here or no? Destroy turrets. I can. Okay, cool. So we theoretically shouldn't have to go down there. We can do this all up in this area. Save ourselves a little bit of travel time. So the Sabotage Farms, I'm going to guess, are going to be here. These will be the turrets we need to destroy. Now again, we did some of this in the story, right? So it's reusing some of the story stuff. I'm going to guess this as well is part of the sabotage. Yep. And we need to scan some stuff. Storage tanks, generator, array, and crops. Okay, so that's going to be the crops, I bet. So these are also predefined things. So again, there's probably an ultimate place you could stand to make sure you get all 4 of these. We'll see how many we get from here. That's 2. And the turret respawned. Depends. If you're a cat, that 9th one is a little rough. How you doing, Darth Hinton? Alright, I don't see... what else are we looking for? Generator and sensor array. That has some potential. Don't know that. No, that's just a farm, I think. It looks like a sensor array. There's something else we can blow up, so we can at least do that part. So we'll get that done here. Alright, we knocked that one out. That kind of has generator-y looking vibes going on. Not sure if it is. Or water purification, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't look like a generator. Alright. So what we'll do next is mostly just changing our angle. We also have to get 7 more turrets, so we have to travel around anyway. So we'll scan on this side to see if any of these things do stuff for us. Pop back here. There we go. Alright, give us something. Not see anything. Let's go up the... Get a little elevation. There we go. See if this helps. Now, if you get too far away, you can't see them either, so... Or are these in a different area? Oh, I wonder if they're down in that other southern area. That might be something we have to check out. Yeah, I don't see anything. Let's check our map. Those are the turrets. What is that mission? Frontline support. Frontline support. Rescue besieged patrol. Okay, so we missed that one. So we do have to go back for that one. Alright, we'll get that later. Farmstead. What are we looking for? Know your enemy. Ah, okay. So this is... So it's 2 in one area, 2 in another. Alright. Let's clean up our mistakes here. So this is something we should have taken care of back here. Now the chances of what I'm about to try working, I feel, are slim to none, but we'll just try it from over here. Now normally when we were doing the excavator droids, I think it's in that area. Oh, there's the... That's probably the power generator. What do you want to guess? Yeah, power generator. And then what's the other one we're looking for? Sensor array. Maybe that? I didn't see it light up. Nope. Can't look over the mountain. Alright, which side do we think it's on? So we already have a lot of stuff over there. Let's just say it's probably over there. Plus, that's also where the Republic camp is. Which means if they're going to put their sensor array up, they should put it close to their own camp. Because their camp's kind of over there, so... There's a Datacron up there. Nope, I don't see anything. Alright, let's try the other side. Just doesn't feel like there's much over here. Oh, I have a candidate. What do you want to guess? Think it's that? Oh, sure. Pull me into combat. Yep, that was it. Okay. So we just missed those. And there's something else we missed as well. We'll get that while we're out here. So I think we need to go south. Yeah, we missed that mission. So let's grab... Now it might be that we did something that triggered this. Like there might have been a stage 1 of this mission. Frontline support. So when we were here earlier, it wasn't there, but then when we did the things that made it trigger, then it pops up, and that's where the order that you do the areas in does matter, right? Because you'd want to hit this area after you triggered a mission. I don't know if that's true. It's just what it feels like. Yeah, because we were here. We picked up a data pad from here. So I wonder if we had to go get that other data pad. What's it say? Mutated Geosian tracking data. Frontline support. Under attack, head to the canyons and assist the troopers. Imperial patrol trapped in the cave facing onslaught. It also could be that we just didn't turn it on. But because we were here and I think I would have noticed it, but maybe I didn't. Hello, troopers. I'm here. I'm here to rescue you. Fortunately, I'm not here with everyone commander. And I don't have your droids. Alright, that was wave 1. Here we go into wave 2. Again, we'll taunt them. Try to keep them attacking us. And this is just a daily, it's not heroic, so I don't think it'll get crazy hard. Yep, there we go. Okay, we re-cleared that area. Back to the farms. So we saw 5 turrets and the heroic 4. And then we'll go to the library and that'll be the end. And then we might go check out that purple quest to see if that's more of the start of Onderon or the finishing of Ossus. Or just a transition between the two. Alright, so now we're just on turret hunt. These are pretty easy to destroy. Matter of fact, go into aggression mode here. So I didn't go get that one, the one across the way there, because I didn't want to fight that group. We'll just get ones that are all out on their lonesome by themselves. So these are the ones you place as the Republic player. Which I think if there's a Republic player here fighting and placing them, we can destroy them. If I remember right. Alright, one more. You are my friend. Alright. On to the heroic. So it's a heroic 4. Arguably designed for 4 players. Probably playable by 2. We'll see what happens if we try it with 1. Hexid's on heals. If it's like the Republic side, it's a wave after wave after wave spawner. And they just overwhelm you. Alright, what's it say? Raid Jedi supplies. Alright, so that should kick it off, but let's take a look. So one of the things that you can do on these is find a spot. This might not be a bad spot. Actually, working our way down here might not be a bad idea. So you find yourself a spot that forces the waves to have to run to you. Yeah, I like this down here. Okay. That might be where we end up. Because then you have time to fight the things before the new group gets to you. So that's our pseudo plan. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Hexid on passive so she stays with us. My guess this is going to trigger everything. And now we'll run away. Alright, so what do we have? We have an elite droid, troopers. Okay, so let's try to... Yep, that got all their attention, so now we're going to run. So now hopefully what will happen as this first group gets to us and we kill them, then when the next group spawns, they have to come over here and find us, right? Alright, this heroic moment. I'm going to go all out for this first run. Just see if we can... Doing alright so far. Take out this strong here. Where are you, Hexid? Hexid's doing alright. Yep, her health looks good. So you can see as they die, we're getting new guys coming over. Alright, we're going to taunt to make sure they're attacking us. Not Hexid. Alright, we still haven't made it far enough. We need to get that elite. Let's get this elite out of here. Because worst case, if we die, then the elite won't respawn. And then we have less to kill in the next... At least if it works like the Republic one. Alright, now what we're going to do is work our way back down here. Tell Hexid to come down here with us. We'll hide behind this rock. No, let's hide behind this rock over here. There we go. So what we're doing is we're line of sighting the enemies, right? Forcing them down. Oh, there's another elite. Okay, let's get Hexid back in the fight here. Okay, let's take this group out. So far this hasn't gone too bad, but we just lost our heroic moment heals, so let's thin the herd here a little bit. Alright, let's get up here. And we're going to area taunt, so everything's attacking us. Because we can take a lot more damage than Hexed can. Yeah, this isn't a bad spot here, because should line of sight everybody down to us. Yeah, this one doesn't feel as bad as the Republican. Also, we're a tank, which definitely helps. Alright. Kind of gonna leave the elite alone right now. Although, if there's only 2 of them, it might not be a bad idea to clear him out. We'll have Hexed attack the elite while we try to keep the numbers down. That way there's always a bit of damage going out to the big droid there while we deal with the rest. And we'll area attack the other guys down, so the elite is still taking some damage. Okay, we gotta get you out of the picture here. How you holding up, Hexed? Yeah, stuns are sucky. Okay, let's finish this elite off here. Again, we'll come up, we'll area taunt, and then we'll reflect all the damage back at him while we deal with this dude. Hopefully another one doesn't spawn. Alright. So far, so good. Again, designed for 4 players, so we've got quite a forest of light beams going on here. Oh, there's another one. I don't know how many of those spawn. But it definitely feels like it's slowing down now. So we're going to start working our way back up the road here. I think we've cleared the spawns on the normals and strongs. So this has felt easier. One of the differences I'm noticing is on the Republic side you have 2 elites from the very beginning and like 4 strongs, and maybe they just have a lot more damage coming in. Whereas this one there's more elites. We're up to our 3rd one here. Because once you kill the 2 elite Genosians, they don't respawn. Whereas in this one they respawn, but they're only coming at you one at a time. So we'll see if we get a 4th one, or if it's just the 3. Alright, well that completed it. I'm not sure what this group's about. Yeah, that is... Again, I'll have to try it on a DPS, but that is way easier than the Republic version of the Heroic 4. I don't think I'd even have to run away as far as I did. I think you still have to find something to line of sight him. That makes life a lot easier, especially if you are a melee. Also makes it so you can do a lot more area attacks, but beyond that, that was a pretty straightforward fight. Alright, I think we're on to our last area. I do miss this part a little bit. So much of the game that I play I've done so many times that having to kind of figure out what's going on in a mission can be fun. Like, again, I think I've probably done that one before. Or attempt to recover valuable holocron. Holocron contains knowledge. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I've probably done that mission before. But it's been so long that I have no memory of it. Alright, looks like we have 2 dailies left in there. And one more heroic. Daily, and heroic. Okay. I think we've got everything. Rock and roll. Nobody notices a Sith Lord on a jetpack. Just drive right by him. Alright, in we go. So similar setup. The heroic's going to be over here. So once we get up and in here. But we'll come back for that because we can quick travel to it. So we'll go this way first. So the shovel thing is, what do we recover Jedi artifacts? Is that what we're doing? Yeah. All right. So this mission I think is a duplicate. This feels the same. Yep. So I think that's the same mission. Destroy text, I think on the pub side is recover the lightsabers down here. So that's a little different. Because you go down and you get the 4 lightsabers and you come up here and fight a guy. So I wonder if we do something here and then go down there and fight a guy. Alright, so we got a message that OBS disconnected and reconnected, so apologies if the stream dropped out there. It didn't start doing that until a recent update on me here, so I'm going to have to look and see if there's something that's a known issue. We have other stream problems sometimes, but usually not OBS. It's very stable. Alright. Need to dig up one more artifact here.
Shall we?
Not sure which way will be quicker. Let's go this way. There are 2 droids in here. Oh no, not droids, they're Sith, so this is actually good for us. Because that means we don't have to fight those guys. So far, so good. Alright, so what do we need to do in here? Destroy Jedi texts. I'm going to argue just keeping books out in the open in a tomb, probably not a good way to preserve your history anyway. So I'm doing you a favor. Digitize this stuff, man. They do burn well. Alright, where's the 4th one? One, 2, 3. Did they put it in the hallway to get in here? Not over there. I wonder if it's down in this hallway. I like that Hexy quotes the code. Alright. Yep, there's one. And there's one. So okay. So it's not just in this end room, it's so probably all through this hallway, I would guess. So my shortcut really wasn't much of a shortcut. I was trying to avoid the hallway because I figured there'd be lots of fighting and stuff in it. Let's take a peek though. I don't really see any more text down here, so I think they might all be. So our shortcut was probably a smart move. Two knights versus two Sith. Who will prevail? Not looking good for the knights. Yeah, I don't see any down there, so I think they are all up in this general area. 3 in this main room, and then looks like 2 over here. There we go. Yeah, and so much like the Republic one, so the Republic when you gather up the hilts and then you come up here. And I think you click the holocron. So on this one, we Ancient Jedi Sacred Tome. Destroy the Master Tome. And then here comes the fight. We'll see if he has the overpowered move. On the Republic side, he has a Force Quake that will just tear you up. And so if you don't interrupt it, you take tons of damage. Let's see if this guy has something similar. Not looking like it. Would have hit it by now. There it is. Project Storm. Yeah. This guy's a much easier fight. Not that the Republic one's hard, but if you miss that interrupt, it can be a little crazy. Alright. And then we're going to just quick travel over to here. So that way we can work our way into the instance here. Well, that's already different. These guys weren't here at the... Okay. Padawans first. If there were younglings, we'd kill the younglings first. Padawans it is. And then Knights second. Knight 1. And then after I've taken all of your pupils and disciples away from you, we'll fight the Sage. So it is kind of cool. This instance is the same instance they use for the story, for the Republic Heroic, and for the Imperial Heroic. But all 3 of those are different. So the architecture is the same. Like in the Republic side, you come and you fight a guy down here. So they use the same architecture, but with a different set of missions, right? What do we have here? A Master and 2 Knights. So I went ahead and just hit my reflection to do a little extra damage to the two guys who are poking me in the back there. Also dropped our old friend Smash, which is an area attack as well. I think Hex has been attacking the Sentinel. So he's down to half health. Alright, fight one done. Oh, so I did not pay attention. I wanted to... Which one is it? Is it that one? Yeah, I think I wanted to do that one on a different character, but I didn't. That's alright. We're going to be well over our 100,000 on this guy. Probably can drop that on another guy, though. Okay, can we get through here without having to fight all these groups? Alright, we got two elites in this group. So we have a knight, a duelist, and a sage. Alright, we'll taunt them. Finish the knight off first. Feels like the duelist is going to do more damage, so I'm going to take him out next. We're dodging a lot, though. Every time we dodge or parry, this move kicks up, and it doesn't use the cooldown. So you can just spam it. That only works if you have the legendary implant that triggers it. But it is a nice implant. It's almost like just infinite attacks. Alright, number 2 down. Defeat Jedi Masters in the library. Where's Jedi Master number 3? It's not you. Alright, shouldn't have brought your Padawans. Sorry, my friend. Should have joined the Sith. Where's your friend? What's the Spaceballs quote? The dark side is stronger because good is stupid. Something like that. Let's see. Spaceballs, good is stupid. Evil will always triumph because good is dumb. That's the quote. Alright, more decorations. Gear. Drop that down there. That's gonna be crap. I mean, it's not crap, but it's outside of our, lower than our level needs. Let's see. Lots of companion gifts. Alright, Hexed, you ready for our next Master fight. I don't think I can get by these guys. We'll try. Yeah. Ooh. They are not happy with you, Hexed. Did you know them? What do we got? Padawan, 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 Padawan. 4 Padawans? Oh, good is dumb. These Jedi are proving it. 2 knights and 4 Padawans. Not a good training ratio. It's funny because I'd rather play my light characters. Alright, the Master's not in the center, which is weird. Alright, same thing. Take the knight out first. Sorry, I'm not sure when your Anakin Youngling's quote came in. It might have been earlier, but no, they're Padawans. It's on them. Another game design 101 moment. Rarely, I mean, it's not an absolute rule, but rarely do you see a games with a lot of kids as interactable or like NPCs that you can fight or anything like that, because doing harm to a child does all kinds of weird things to your ESRB rating. Alright, so yeah, this is just like the Republic side, where the final boss battle is down here. The Republic side, there's a group that spawns here. So this is a little easier. Master Shoshana. You tell him, Hexed. But yeah, I probably have conservatively twice as much, so 2/3 to 1/3 ratio of my light side versus dark side play. Goes against my nature when I play my dark side characters. I'll admit, when I play the dark side, I think much more of like, what would that character do? When I play the light side, it feels like much more like, what would I do? Just as a difference in perception of the character play. So since I now know she has a knockback, I turned around and faced this way just in case we got knocked back again. What you don't want to happen is you get knocked out of the combat area and it resets the fight and you have to do the whole thing again. Chances are it'd be pretty low, but you never know. All right. 250 relics. Is there a weekly limit? Where are Ossus? Relics of Ossus. Yeah, 210 out of 250. Well, I must have spent them all at some point, because I didn't have any. Or I wonder if that's per character. I bet you that's per character. I'm probably capped out on other characters, but yeah, I think those down there at the bottom are all per character. All right. Let's see. I think that clears that. So meet with your alliance leaders. kind of weird they didn't put a... They often put quick travels or launches on those. So I'll have to go old school here. So we'll start this conversation, and if it feels like it's going the way of kicking off the Onderon quests, we'll probably dump out of it and start the stream with that. If it feels like it's more of a wrapping up Ossus, we'll go ahead and do it in this stream. So let's see what we have here.
We seem to have everyone. Status reports.
Internal security remains solid. I've caught 2 Republic spies since Ossus. Both were disguised as cargo pilots seeking work. Unfortunately, they fled before they could be caught and interrogated about their specific objectives.
It's good to know we're still so popular.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
My assets have brought in solid intel from all of the major battles along the front lines. I'll keep forwarding everything to Baywan for analysis.
My people are using that intel to create new write-ups for the major field commanders on both sides. Should help us predict strategic probabilities going forward. Until we get a specific request for aid, I've deployed our fleet in a defensive posture around Odessan. Getting Paxton ships in the mix has helped expand our patrols. I never know exactly where they're going to patrol, but they're doing solid work for us. There's one other matter we should discuss now that you're aligned with the Empire again. We've accomplished a lot here. I'm proud to have worked under your command. We've made the galaxy a better place. But I'm also proud of my past. I served the Republic for years. I can't fight them, so I'm retiring. I've recommended a replacement, Commodore Pardax. Ex-Imperial, very sharp, she'll serve you well. Lana's already vetted her, and I'll stick around long enough to get her up to speed.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. I don't know if there is a... Like, Hylo's independent. Lana and Theron stay with you. So I don't remember there being an equivalent Empire side of... or Republic side of this. So if you align with the Republic, somebody leaves the Alliance because they can't fight their own. I don't recall one, but...
You've been a huge help to our Alliance, Baywan. Thank you for everything you've done.
Thank you for taking a chance on me.
Nothing so dramatic occurring in our science lab. Improvements to Odessan's planetary shields have been successfully completed.
All right. Hylo.
We've had to step up security for my crews. Piracy is becoming a bigger problem on their runs. Lucky for us, you're friends with Mandalore. Now that word's spread that her people are riding along, nobody messes with our transports.
Good to hear. Anything else?
Sana Ray is touring the reconstruction efforts on Voss, so I believe we're finished.
Alright, well, nothing there was like kicking off the next mission, so I think we'll go ahead and let this keep going.
I'd like to say a few words before we end the meeting.
Yes, Commander.
I'm in charge no matter what.
The Alliance has changed, but one thing is still the same. I am in command. Every enemy we've faced, every challenge we've overcome, I've led us through it all. And I will lead us through whatever comes next. Follow me. The future is ours to make.
You can count on us.
Alright, I got out of it. We'll try the other one, see if we like it better.
We should coordinate your efforts with Sith intelligence. They could be helpful.
I'll contact Darth Zarian at once.
My assets have brought in...
getting there, but
If you want to leave, you know where to find the door.
Good luck.
I was just curious. We'll take a look at the other one here, too.
Don't stop looking just because you've found a few spies. Being discovered might have been their mission all along.
Decoys to make us feel like we've won. It's certainly possible. I'll double our efforts.
That's not
My
a bad
assets
one.
have brought in some...
Getting there,
Lana, I want security posted at all times to keep him from revealing any secrets to his Republic friends.
As you wish.
Oh, that's cool. They actually brought in the troopers to escort him out. So they actually changed the cutscene a bit based off of that as well. That's kind of cool. All right, let's see.
Don't stop.
I like that one.
You've been a huge help to us. Thank you.
Nothing so dramatic.
All right.
We've had lucky.
Good. I'd like to say a few words.
Yes, Commander.
I want to thank you all for standing by me. We have survived so much, overcome so much. That was only possible because of all of you. The galaxy is as chaotic as ever, but if we stand by one another, we'll find our way through.
You can count on us.
So that was the same line that she gave, which is interesting. All right, just for completionism here, we're going to go ahead and...
getting past there, but ever. You think?
All right.
We've had
Good. Good. Let's get back to work.
Much more abrupt personality on that one.
We see. Getting there, but ever.
You think?
All
All
right.
right. Good. That's all I have. Good work, everyone.
Okay, I think I've got my path carved out here.
We see.
I won't make you all watch it again.
Don't stop.
Getting there, but ever.
A lot of times when I explore a conversation, when I finally get the one worked out that I like, I'll actually watch it all the way through, just for
I'd like to say
the flavor. But
I want to thank you all. We have survived. The galaxy.
You can count on us.
there still might be more of this
There was
conversation.
one final matter for you.
There it is.
Lord Izar, a representative of the Imperial Outreach Division, has asked to speak with you. I've loaded his frequency into your holocom.
Thought we could use a moment alone. I have to admit it's weird fighting against the Republic. Probably should have seen a day like this coming. Somehow I just never did. I get it. They've never once had your back over the years. Suresh brought out the worst in them. Even so, I need to know you're in this to win a war, not to crush my old home into dust.
You followed me this far. Don't give all that up now.
I guess you're right. In all these years, you've never led me wrong. I'm glad we could talk. I'll catch you later.
So I would guess, and again I don't remember, but I would guess that conversation, if you go Republic side, would be with Lana.
Don't.
Getting there, but ever.
You think? All right.
We've had
Good.
Yes.
We have.
The Lord.
I get even.
We do only what's needed to win. I want security and prosperity for the Empire, not the total destruction of the Republic.
Then we're on the same page. I'm glad we could talk. I'll catch you.
Not sure that I like that one. It's a little too positive.
We seem.
Getting there, but ever.
You think? All right.
We've had lucky.
Good.
Yes.
We have.
You can. The Lord.
I get even.
You followed me this far. Don't give all that up now.
I guess you're right. In all these years, you've never led me wrong. I'm glad we could talk.
You betrayed me, though,
catch you.
dude. Come on, end. Nope. Yes. Okay, cool. That's good. So my gut now is... This will probably... So that's the wrap-up of Ossus. This feels like it's going to be the... kickoff for Onderon, but let's take a peek.
Greetings, Commander. So good of you to contact me.
How can I help you exactly?
I serve within the Imperial Outreach Division. Specifically, I seek out opportunities to inspire greatness among our noble frontline soldiers. Darth Krovos is giving a speech to our forces gathered at Viken Space Dock in preparation for their deployment. This could be an opportunity to say a few words of your own. Your actions have made you a living legend, after all. Certainty of victory inspires confidence. Hearing that you are out there fighting the same fight they are will undoubtedly instill that confidence in our troops.
What do you want me to say, exactly?
Tell them your story. Tell them how your love of the Empire has inspired you. Above all, tell them they will win. We shall await your arrival with bated breath.
All right, I think we're going to save that for next time. So let's go ahead and go back to our stronghold here. And while we're traveling, we'll throw our Extra Life donation link in the chat. You can find it in the description as well. Let's see what our inventory looks like. Osin. That's just gear. Yeah, it's only 252. I don't even know if we'll be able to deconstruct that. Now what we do want to do is we've got 340, but we still need relics. Like I still need tanky relics. But you'll notice these are only 336. So we're going to go ahead and just grab any 2 relics, right? So these are both DPS relics. But they are 340. And really all that matters when you're opening gear boxes is that the numbers are correct. So I wouldn't want to run this way. But now I've got 340 gear on everything. So when I open this gear box, no matter what drops, it'll be 340. So if that would have been a relic, I would have got a 340 relic. Whereas if I opened it with these, I would have most likely got a 336, maybe a 338. That being said, I don't think we can do anything with that, or don't need it. But we'll take a look here. So I put these back. So I just use these for opening gearboxes. Alright, let's see. Bulwark arms. So I'm building basically a set of each. I don't know why I have blue boots in there. Oh, because those should be there. And that should be maybe over there. So I'm building full sets because I've got all my characters geared now. So I'm building one extra set and then I've just been deconstructing everything else. So since I already have a bulwark arm, I don't need that one. So we'll go ahead and just deconstruct it. Now these, I don't know if we can. Nope. So notice how the icon changes. Like that's deconstructed. That is just going to be thrown away. So for all of these, oh, that one's good. Okay, so we can deconstruct those. What's our currency look like? So 7,500 is enough that I will probably... Who am I working on right now? That means Vignero is going to get his second 340 implant. And I'll have another character done with that. Our conquest is okay. We burnt through a lot of this stuff here recently. So, alright, so that's done. I don't think I've been collecting this set of gear. But because I don't want to think about it right now, we'll just throw it in our bank box. Like this is Citadel. What's this? That's Zilrog. All right, we'll throw it in here just to... Those are both the same, so we'll only keep one of those. Yeah, we'll keep a hold of that just for now. I don't think I'll do anything with that gear, but you never know. Alright, 30,000 in repairs. It's not horrible. Sell that stuff off. Alright, what's that leave us? We've got some... companion gifts and... So I think we've got all of these already. So we'll just take a quick peek at what we got for... Was that like the Jedi text? Nope, just a sconce. All right, we got a blue one and an orange. A fire sconce versus oh, so that one's a hologram of fire, and that one's real fire. Okay. So we got a green crystal, a blue crystal, and an orange crystal. There we go. All right, I think that concludes this week's adventure. We knocked out Ossus. If we take a quick peek at our progress here. So we've got Jedi Under Siege done. So I think that's the official start of Onslaught. Will be Onderon and then Mech Shah. Those are all three just flashpoints. So, you know, we'll tackle these next week. I'm thinking this is a 2 to 3 week thing. This is probably a 1 to 2 week here. At least to get us to Runic, which is our goal, so we can start farming the items to try the secret boss again. So that's kind of where we're at there. So next week, Onderon. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Good conversation today. We covered a lot of ground. We started out with some gear stuff. Helped out another streamer with some questions, and made it all the way through Ossus on our goal to get to Runic. So with that being said, as always, we're going to go ahead and call it. Have a great weekend. If you're watching the Super Bowl, enjoy the Super Bowl. If not, we'll see you all next week. And as always, I'll leave you with go watch, play, or create something great. See you guys.